Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Track on 2. Beautiful central Alberta today. Welcome to those of you downstairs in the casino enjoying your breakfast. So glad that you came out today, came out this morning to check things out. And a welcome to you if you are watching online and getting set to wager with us. This is day 9 of our summer meet. We've got 9 very competitive parimutuel races on for you starting at 1:10 this afternoon. And our big focus on the day will be our stakes eliminations. We've got the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace eliminations. That's for 4-year-old mares being run in 2 divisions. We've got 11 vying for 9 spots in next Sunday's final, the final being $30,000. We've got names like Bet and Watch, Frostfire, the stakes winner here last weekend, Poker Queen, Captive Mind, and Miss Dilly Dally. Those eliminations are going to go in race 4 and race 2. You're going to see some of the best 4-year-old mares in Alberta racing in those eliminations today. We've also got 9 declared for the Ron Orr Pace for 4-year-old stallions, geldings, horses. The final is actually as well next Sunday. No elimination required. There were exactly 9 declared. 6 of them are racing today, so you'll get a preview of what they're up to. They're not racing against each other, but you will get to see them in various races. I will mention to you who they are. Well, we had a big day yesterday. You know, patience is a virtue. We went all race day with none of my picks hitting, and we quietly went and won the Pick 5 yesterday. Yes, cashed a $1 Pick 5 ticket with 12 to 1 shot Firm Ringo adding value in the very last race and $1,600 to our bankroll. We are now at over $5,500 in winnings in just the 8 days of the meet. I'm going to be picking horses with you all afternoon. You can see them in the picks sheet that you can pick up downstairs with your program, or you can follow on my X account. And don't forget, we have a carryover in the high 5 today in race number 9. We've got 2 pick 4s for you today, a pick 5, and again, that high 5, they're all at the 15% low takeout rate. And we have really appreciated your support all meet. It's been a great meet in terms of wagering and prices that have come out. Lots of long shots that have been coming in. And really, really funny if you look at how the pick 5 paid out yesterday. I had a number of favorites in the sequence, and it still paid really well. So always a good reason to play the horses here at the Track on 2. We'll go through the driver-trainer standings a little bit later. Racehorse Owner for a Day contest. If you are here at the track and when you come to the track, make sure that you enter your name in today, one of the last days to do this for our Racehorse Owner for a Day contest. You're going to get a chance to be one of 8 people selected to be back on September 20th to pretend that you're owning a racehorse for a day. And you will share in almost $6,000 in cash prizes depending on how your horse performs. But best of all, you get the VIP treatment because you get to be an owner for a day and hang out with the horse, the driver, and trainer. And we're also going to talk about our race schedule coming up. We've moved some stakes races around as well. And, of course, we've got 2 qualifiers coming up today at 12:20. We have got a bunch of 2-year-olds in the first qualifier. We've got some older horses in the second qualifier, but always your opportunity to see the future stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing here at the Track on 2, the only Standardbred track operating for the next few weeks here in Alberta. All right, you enjoy your breakfast downstairs. Don't forget the casino is open till 11 tonight if you are making plans, but we do want to see you down here and try out our casino. Lots of games down here and another way for you to win. Oh, and don't forget to pick up your ASHA Standardbred Yearling Sale catalog. It is at the front desk. That sale goes in Edmonton at the end of the month, and you'll want to see how you can pick up one of the future stars of Alberta racing. All right, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes' time for qualifier number 1. Getting set for the start of qualifier number 1 today. We've got 2 qualifiers on for you. The first qualifier, we have 4, make that 3 2-year-olds, a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old. And as a matter of fact, 3 of these horses are making their first qualifying starts here at the track on 2. Again, we've got 2 qualifiers on today. We have got 9 parimutuel races for you starting at 110, including the eliminations for the 4-year-old mare stakes, which is the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial, 2 divisions being raced today. The boys will go straight to the final next Sunday in the Ron Orr pace. Got some pretty talented mares racing today in those 2 divisions. Tough races to handicap, as a matter of fact. A number of those races are stacked right up with talent, so picking in those pick 4, pick 5 sequences will be a little tough. But as we saw yesterday, what a payout on that. And we did hit the pick 5 for you yesterday. Added another $1,600 to our bankroll. So far in the first 8 days of the meet, we've brought home $5,500 in winners for you. I look forward to picking horses with you again this afternoon. All right, we've got 4 on the track, waiting for a 5th one. All right, number 1 is Doggone It, making her qualifying debut. This is a 2-year-old filly by Custer the Dragon out of Cat's Meow, owned by JJJ Stables on the coast. This was a $26,000 pickup at the Ashes sale last fall. Chris Lancaster's barn and Dave Kelly in the bike. Number 2, De La Cruz, is a 2-year-old bay colt by Shadow Play out of Queen Otra. This one is also from the Lancaster barn. Chris Lancaster owns, and Nate Sobey will drive. This is going to be the 2nd qualifier for De La Cruz. Number 3 is making her qualifying debut as well. That's Sinalta Fire Dance, a 2-year-old bay filly by Captain Deo out of Sinalta Fireworks. This one from Rick Schneider's barn. Schneider will handle the lines on this one. Number 4, also a first-time qualifier, Javatana, a 3-year-old brown filly by Santana Blue Chip out of Verona, Java. This one's owned by Blake Smith. A $1,500 purchase at the Ashes sale. Tom Miller's in the bike. That one's also from the Schneider barn. And number 5 is Ciao Bella Rosa by Brioni out of Elise You in the Dust, from the barn of Floyd Frace. Floyd will drive. This one is back on the track after a 10-month layoff. Was last seen at Century Mile last October. All right, so as customary with our 2-year-olds in the qualifiers, we have got starter Jim Dakowitz starting them at the head of the backstretch, just to give these 2-year-olds a little bit more practice on the gate, but to get them comfortable getting started behind the gate. All right, looks like we've got one coming from the wrong direction here. Is going to have to swing around the starting gate. All right, it's all good now. We've got all 5 ready to go. I believe that was Tom Miller and Javatana coming from the wrong direction and getting behind the gate. Again, 2 qualifiers on for you. We've got our parimutuel races starting today at 110. We got 2 pick 4s today. Not 1, but we got 2. We've also got the pick 5, some very competitive sequences, wide open races for you. As well, we've got a carryover in the high 5. We just got out of one. It was hit the other day, but now we are back into it. So the high 5 will go in race number 9, new, and a carryover, of course, going into that one. All right, the starting gate is picking up speed in the backstretch and heading into the turn. Number 1, Doggone It, is bred by Surdale Farms of Kelowna. Number 2, Dela Cruz. The breeder is JJJ Stables out of Prince George. Number 3, Sinalta Fire Dance, owned by Owen Pinedo and bred by Myrna Gordon Helen Empey out of Bowden. Number 4 is Javatana. Blake Smith owns, bred by Jody Burko in Edmonton. That's a look at your younger qualifiers, least experienced qualifiers. Of course, number 5, Ciao Bella Rosa, has had 4 races under her belt. Okay, let's take a look at those again from the inside out. Number 1, Doggone It. Driver is Dave Kelly, an ASHA $26,000 purchase. Number 2, Dela Cruz, a $22,000 purchase at the ASHA sale. Driver is Nate Sobey. Number 3, Sinalta Fire Dance, making her first qualifying appearance. It was a $7,000 purchase at the ASHA sale. Driver is Rick Schneider. Number 4, Javatana, $1,500 purchase. Drivers Tom Miller. Number 5, Ciao Bella Rosa. Drivers Floyd Frace. They're off in pacing in qualifier number 1 from the inside. Doggone It, Dela Cruz also going with them, and Ciao Bella Rosa from the outside. So they've settled in along the pylons early, and Dave Kelly gets the front with Doggone It, and now settling into second, Sobey and Dela Cruz. They've gapped a couple of lengths ahead of Ciao Bella Rosa, and then it's another 3 lengths back to Javatana, and the trailer is Sinalta Fire Dance. Opening quarter in 30 seconds flat, and boy, this field is already spread out about 10 lengths from front to back, and now making that move to the front is Sobey and Dela Cruz taking over. Doggone It is second. Javatana, or make that, let's see here, Ciao Bella Rosa is in third. Now, Ciao Bella Rosa and Floyd Frace, they want a shot at the front. A little tepid move up on the outside there as Frace comes on to challenge for second, but does not get by. They're at the half in 1:02 and 3. That backside quarter in 32 and 3. There's a 7-length gap back to Tom Miller and Javatana, and Sinalta Fire Dance is at the back of the pack. All right, so Dela Cruz has opened up by a couple of lengths. Doggone It is in second. The top two are from the Chris Lancaster barn. Then back in third is Ciao Bella Rosa. These 3 have gotten away from the rest of them. 3 quarters, 1:32 and 2. As they make their way to the head of the stretch, Dela Cruz and Nate Sobey on top with the lead. Right behind that one is Doggone It. Ciao Bella Rosa is still 3 lengths behind, but Dela Cruz should win this one handily. A little bit of a bobble there by Doggone It coming down the stretch, but Dela Cruz wins it by 3 lengths. Doggone It was second. Ciao Bella Rosa was third. Fourth, Javatana. And bringing up the rear is Sinalta Fire Dance. The mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. We'll be back shortly with the official order finish. All right, so here's your official order of finish for qualifier. Number 1, the winner was number 2, Dela Cruz, a 2-year-old bay colt by Shadow Play out of Queen Otra by Arts Place. This is her second qualifier that she has won. She won last time out here at the track on 2 as well. In identical, well, not 2 minutes and 2/5 last time out. Today it was 2 minutes and 3/5. And second was number 1, Doggone It, a 2-year-old bay filly by Custer the Dragon out of Cat's Meow by Goliath Bayama. These were both from Chris Lancaster's barn, so finishing 1-2. That was the first qualifier for Doggone It as well. Finishing third was number 5, Ciao Bella Rosa, a 5-year-old bay mare, has had 4 parimutuel races under her belt, has been off, though, for the last 10 months. This one is from the Floyd Frace barn. Finishing fourth was number 4, Javatana, also making her qualifying debut. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Santana Blue Chip out of Barona, Java. And finishing fifth was number 3, Sanalta Fire Dance, a 2-year-old bay filly, one of the Captain Deos. Rick Schneider's barn. A number of these were Asha sale purchases. So the order of finish again was 2, 1, 5, and 4. Doggone It finished second. Number 2, De La Cruz was the winner. Number 3, Sanalta Fire Dance fifth. Number 4, Javatana was fourth. Number 5, Ciao Bella Rosa was third. 2, 1, 5, 4, 3 from the top down. Your fractions: 30 seconds flat for the quarter, 1:02 and 3 for the half, 1:32 and 2 for the 3/4, and again the final time was 2 minutes and 3/5. Congratulations to everybody. The judges will review the video to make sure that they all qualified soundly, but at least I know the top 3 without incident coming down the stretch. All right, getting set for qualifier number 2. We have got 4 in that second qualifier. They are all experienced horses. We will be back with them shortly. All right, we've got the field on the track now for the second qualifier, second and final qualifier of the day. We've got 4 on the track. Number 1 is Kootenai Leah. Now, this one is a 3-year-old brown filly by Baron Hanover out of Kootenai Mystic. She's had 6 lifetime races, won 3 of them. Finished second and third once each. She's been on a 4-month layoff, comes to us from Fraser Downs, was last involved in some stakes action. Very accomplished horse for a 3-year-old filly. James Junquist in the bike. Junquist will train here in Alberta. Number 2 is Outlaw Stay the Course. In here for some conditioning. This is a preferred, well, I would say almost preferred level horse. He has not hit the preferred level in some time, but look at these ones. Has raced against the non-winners of 8 a few times. This one comes from Connie Colthammer's barn. Logan Gillis will drive. This is a shadow play 4-year-old out of Grand Slam Woman. Number 3 is Outlaw See My Shadow, also from Connie Colthammer's barn. For the Outlaw West stable, J.F. Gagne will drive. This one is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of Grand Slam Woman. Now here's the story on this one. Broke last time out in June. got a break, has been racing at the preferreds level. So a 2-month layoff for this one here. Has a lifetime mark of 152 from Fraser Downs. Wow. Sorry, a lifetime mark of 150-4. But put in a 152 earlier this year at Fraser Downs. Has won 3 races already this year. And number 4 is Sunshine Boy. Has been on a 6-month layoff. Tried qualifying back in April, perhaps was not ready. Has been on rest since that time. So 6-month layoff. Also another preferred level horse from Fraser Downs. This one is by Sunshine Beach out of Better From Behind. Has only raced once this year. So this one is from Justin Curry's barn. Dave Kelly will drive this one. All right, so we've got 4 in qualifier number 2. The gate is already rolling. I expect this one to be a lot faster than that first qualifier, given that we've got some preferred level horses in this one. Again, from the inside out, number 1 is Kootenai Leah with James Junquist in the bike. Number 2, Outlaw Stay the Course with Logan Gillis. Number 3, Outlaw See My Shadow with J.F. Gagne. And number 4, Sunshine Boy with Dave Kelly. First qualifier went in 2 minutes and 3. The track is ultra fast today. Here they come. They are off. A very, very even start as they are all gunning for the front, but it will be Outlaw See My Shadow with the most step of all. Fighting back down along the inside, Outlaw Stay the Course. Also in it early is Sunshine Boy, and a leisurely pace being set by Kootenai Leah, who is now in last. All right, so we've got 4 against the pylons now, and it is Outlaw See My Shadow in 28-4 for that opening quarter. First to the outside, here comes Dave Kelly and Sunshine Boy. Rolling right up alongside Outlaw See My Shadow. These two are going to go at it early. Outlaw Stay the Course is in 3rd. And we've got Kootenai Leah at the back of the pack. So we've got Sunshine Boy now clearing and taking over the lead to the half and 58-2. So 29-3 backside quarter. It's all Sunshine Boy coming off that 6-month layoff ahead of Outlaw See My Shadow, who's been on a 2-month break. Then gapping back in 3rd is Outlaw Stay the Course in here for some conditioning, and bringing up the rear is Kootenai Leah. First time on the track in 4 months. 3 quarters in 1:27-3. Sunshine Boy leads them down the stretch. Up by 2-3 lengths. Outlaw See My Shadow in the middle of the track second. Here comes Logan Gillis and Outlaw Stay the Course up the inside. Kootenai Leah still 4th. Coming down to the wire, though, it is going to be Kelly and Sunshine Boy. Going away, wins it by 4-5 lengths. Getting up for second was Outlaw Stay the Course. Outlaw See My Shadow was 3rd. And Kootenai Leah was 4th. The mile, wow, 154-2. All right, we'll have the official order finished for you in just a moment. That concludes our qualifiers for today. We get set for our announcements at 12:40. A lot to cover today for you. And here's the official order of finish for the second qualifier. Number 4, Sunshine Boy was the winner. This one is a 7-year-old brown gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Better From Behind from Justin Curry's barn. Has not campaigned since last March at Fraser Downs. Did try to qualify in April, but has been on a 6-month layoff since that time. Comes back in 154 and 2, and that's what you would expect in a time for preferred level pacers. Second was number 2, Outlaw Stay the Course, in here for some conditioning. Third was number 3, Outlaw See My Shadow, with a 2-month layoff. And fourth was number 1, Kootenai Leah, first time back on the track after a 4-month layoff here from Fraser Downs. Last was in stakes action, finished 5th. So from the top down, it's 4, 2, 3, and 1. The fractions 28 and 4 for the first quarter, 58 and 2 for the half, 127 and 3 for the 3 quarters, and 154 and 2 for the final time. Congratulations to all the connections for qualifying or having their horses on the track for the qualifier. All the videos will be reviewed by the judges, of course, on the final decision on that, but they mostly all looked good today. All right, back in a couple minutes with your announcements. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Sunday Racing here at the Track on 2. Ken G with you from the booth high atop the Track on 2 in beautiful Central Alberta. It is race day number 9 here of our summer meet. We've got 9 races on tap for you. Extremely competitive races today, handicapping-wise especially. Highlight of our day today, we've got the eliminations for the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace for 4-year-old mares. We have 11 in the eliminations in 2 divisions. The top 9 will make it to next Sunday's final. We've got names like Bet and Watch putting her 3-race win streak on the line against claiming series stakes champion Frostfire. That goes in the 1st division. In the 2nd division, we've got Poker Queen and Captive Mind shipping in to face Miss Dilly Dally in a showdown among some of Alberta's best 4-year-old mares. These will go as races 2 and 4 today. In case you're wondering, we did get 9 declared for the boys, which are in the Ron Orr pace, the 4-year-old boys. 9 exactly, so there will be no elimination. 6 of them are racing today in various races. I will point them out to you so you can keep tabs on them for next Sunday. But the finals of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace as well as the Ron Orr Pace go next Sunday, the 14th, here at the Track on 2. Should be some exciting action, some very talented entrants on the track or will be on those races today. All right, well, I said this earlier, but patience is a virtue, especially when it comes to handicapping. Also, a lesson learned yesterday about using favorites to make some money. So we were skunked in the first 6 races yesterday. Had nothing to talk about until the last race yesterday, and that's when we cashed our Pick 5 ticket for a $1 combination. It didn't hit very much in the preceding 6 races, but in the last race did cash for almost $1,600 on the day with a 12-to-1 shot. All the other ones seemed to be a little chalky in the first 4 legs, but that 12-to-1 really gave us some value, and that was one of the ones that we had that helped us cash. Yesterday was another $1,600 to our bankroll. So that gives us about a total winnings record of about $5,500 from day 1 of the meet for the first 8 days of the meet. I hope that you've cashed in on some of that. Patience, yes, sometimes it looks like you're not going to cash, but you just got to keep grinding through that. So I hope that you will play along with me today. Again, we have 2 pick 4s for you. We've got an early pick 4 in race number 2. The pick 5 starts in race 5. We have a late pick 4 for you in race 6. And the high 5 was not hit yesterday, so we are carrying that over into race number 9. And don't forget, all of those wagers have a very low 15% takeout. Incredible sequences there. If you look especially on the late pick 4 and the pick 5, you're going to see that there are some pretty wide open races, and that always seems to raise up payouts on those wagers. Well, we have appreciated your support all meet. The pools are growing. The payouts have been great. We had a couple of long shots yesterday as well for win if you are just a win player and maybe not a fan of the horizontals. So thank you so much for playing here at the track on 2. And thank you if you're playing online. I know if you're on Twin Spires or ExpressBet, you've certainly supported us this season. We really appreciate that and look forward to you playing with us again today. My picks are available at the front desk with your programs if you are here on track, or if you want to see them, they will be on my X account or are on my X account. My handle is Announcer Ken, and I will be picking horses with you before every race today. All right, a shout out to Mike Hennessy and his bride, Crystal. They weren't here yesterday. They tied the knot yesterday. Congratulations. And why I bring that up is because Mike Hennessy is still alone atop the driver standings here at the track on 2. He has won 17 races over the first 8 days of the meet. It is, however, a logjam in the trainer standings. Dave Kelly, Kelly Hort, and Brinsley Brooking Lutz are all tied with 5 wins each. There are 4 others tied at 4 wins each. We have a few days left to enter our Racehorse Owner for a Day contest. Enter for your chance every day that you come down here until and including next Saturday, where you can be chosen to be one of 8 people to own a racehorse for the day on September 20th. You'll get a chance to hang out with the horse, the driver, the trainer, and you will win cash depending on where your horse finishes. Amongst those 8, there's almost $6,000 in cash prizes for that. So go ahead, enter that downstairs, costs you nothing, and you can get a chance to find out what it is like to own a racehorse for a day. All right, do want to take this opportunity to review the remaining days' schedule here at the track on 2. We are racing on Wednesday, and we have 8 races already carded for Wednesday. We are also racing again on Saturday and Sunday this week. First post all 3 of those days is at 1:10. Next Saturday, September 13th, is National Caretaker Appreciation Day, when we recognize the men and women who take care of our horses here at the track on 2. Next Sunday, the 14th, is Customer Appreciation Day and a stakes day. It's the finals of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial and Ron Orr Paces. We are having an expectation of close to $100,000 in purse money for that day. Some great racing for the 4-year-olds on the boys and girls side. Don't miss that. And our richest day of racing this year for Central Alberta will be on Saturday, September 20th. Well over $100,000 in purse money being contested for, including the 2 $50,000 Starlet and Rising Star Stakes for 2-year-olds. Come on out and see the future stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing on Sunday, the 20th. That is also Horseman's Appreciation Day. We're going to have more details for you coming up on that. Well, sunshine today. We are on our way to a high of 27. It's already sunny and 22. The track is fast and safe. We have no changes for you today. No scratches or changes, but I will run through the betting menu with you if we've changed things up. In race number 1, we kick off the early pick 3 as well as the early daily double. Race number 2 is the start of our early pick 4. It's also the first division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace eliminations. We've got 5 going in that one. Race number 3 is the start of a daily double. Race number 4 kicks off another pick 3. We've got 3 pick 3s on for you today. It's also the second division of the Elizabeth Johnson eliminations. In race number 5, we start the pick 5, a challenging sequence today for sure. Lots of horses in that one. Again, the pick 5 starts in race number 5. We've got the late pick 4 starting in the 6th race today. Of all of the horizontal wagers, I think the late pick 4 is probably the most challenging one to pick, so you'll need some time to go through that. Race number 7 is the start of today's late pick 3. 8th race is the first half of the late double, and the 9th race features the high 5 wager today. And again, we have a carryover from last race day yesterday, so new money being added to the carryover from the high 5. Make sure you get in on that when we've got 9 horses in that race today. All right, food and drinks always available in all levels of the grandstand. Make sure that you check it out when you're down here at the track on 2. we pride ourselves on our paddock where you can get super close to see the horses, drivers, and trainers. And make sure that you go down there and pay a visit. Also, for the kids that will be here, we have the kids' stick horse races immediately after the third race today. And if you're making plans for supper afterwards, finding a way to spend all your winnings, the Track on 2 Casino is open until 11 o'clock tonight. We have dinner and drink specials. For anything that's going on here at the Track on 2, check out our website, thetracon2.com. You can also follow us on Facebook as well as Instagram, and you can always find my picks on my X account, racing updates on my Instagram, also Announcer Ken. We're going to be back in a couple of minutes with an analysis of the first three races today. Back upstairs with Ken and the crew here at the Track on 2. We've got 9 races on the card today. The first one coming up at 1:10, and we've got some really challenging races to pick here. I know that might sound like I say that a lot, but it does take a bit of time to handicap some of these ones, and I really find that they vary. Not that they just vary, but some of these ones are really challenging considering a lot of factors. I do take a look at how the horses performed in the last couple of races, but I do take a look as well who's hot and who's not for drivers. Taking a look at this first couple, let's actually take a look at the first 3 races, shall we? We're going to be talking about the pick 3. That's our first horizontal, so I will go through the first 3 races with you. This first race is for 2-year-olds, and it's a non-winners of 1, although we do have number 7, Just My Buck and Luck, which is in here and has already won a race. She's actually not been out of the money in her 4 starts. She's got a win, 2 seconds, and a third, but gets in on conditions. We've got 7 in here. We've got some inexperienced horses, but it's going to be a challenging one to pick. We've got an entry in here from Jacques Lambert, has got a couple of 2-year-old colts in here. We've got a number of 2-year-old fillies in here, and as you've heard me say before, anything can happen when you've got these young horses. Some of these horses sometimes are doing well, but you just never know when there's a bobble or they forget in terms of staying on stride. So those are always some things to consider. I think in this first race, as the first leg of the early pick 3, you may want to go wide on that one and pick a few horses. As a matter of fact, I am going to go wide on this one because I do like Just My Buck and Luck, number 7, but I also do think that from that outside post, that's a far outside post, having to challenge inside speed. Not sure how that's going to work out with Just My Buck and Luck, just because that'll be the first time that she's experienced that. But I do like the other filly in this race, and that's number 1, Be a Dragon, on the inside. Have some middle horses, too, that I'm considering, Ramblin', Gamblin'. But I think this is definitely a race, if you are playing the pick 3, that you'll need to cover at least 2 or 3 horses. Now, having said that, might be a little bit of the opposite in the second leg, or race number 2, which is the first elimination of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace in here. Boy, do we ever have a showdown. We have got Bet and Watch. She's going for 4 straight wins here at the track on 2. We've also got Frostfire, number 5. She upset in the final of the Claiming Series last weekend to win the series. So these two going up against each other in race number 2, and then you can never discount number 4. She's Like the Wind. Finished second and third in those Claiming Series eliminations, but also did perform very well. So there is a small field in that one, 5, but I think that at least 3 of them, 2 or 3 of them, do rate consideration in your pick 3. The pick 4, early pick 4, also starts in race number 2. We are going to cover off those next 4 races in the analysis after race number 1. And then in race number 3, which is the third leg of the early pick 3, we've got a field of 7 in there. And I think that one should go to number 4, Sharka Shark. This one has put up a 156 mile in his last race, went going away and actually led them wire to wire. But I think if you're looking for a backup in there, you're going to have to look for the center horses. I like Gotcha by the Toga as well as Custard Crunch. In the pick 3, I think this is also a race where you need to pick up at least 2, probably 3 horses in here to cover yourself. So that is a look at the first 3 legs of the pick 3. Don't forget that we also have the early daily double starting in the first race. All right, in a few minutes we are going to have the national anthem and then the post parade for race number 1. Don't forget to get your wagers in early if you are on track so that you do not get shut out. And if you are looking for my picks sheet as you're coming into the track, it is available at the front desk downstairs. All right, now less than 16 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, our outrider Marie Brookings on the track. Please rise, remove your hats for the playing of O Canada. "14 minutes to post time, 14 minutes. Less than 10 minutes to post time. Less than 10 minutes. Two-year-olds on the track for the first race at the track on 2. It's the start of the early pick 3, the first half of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Be a Dragon, owned by JJJ Stables, Paul Sanders and Jamie Gray. Jamie Gray trains and drives. Number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin', owned by Don Richardson, trained by Harold Haining. Dave Kelly will drive. Number 3, Don't Do Me Like That, owned by Nancy Retzlaff and Doug Stout. Stout trains, Gilles Bouvier drives. Number 4, Tariff Threat, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Rhodes, and Dr. Larry Hansen, and Jim Wilson. Lambert trains, Preston Shaw drives. Second half of the Lambert trained entry is number 6, Chasing Tigers. He owns with Jim Rhodes. Jacques will drive number 6. Number 7 is Just My Buck and Luck, owned by Garrett Isman, Trevor Williams and Tim Gordon. Travis Ellis trains. James Junquist will drive. And there's number 5, Vladdy G, owned by Todd Teolis, trained and driven by Logan Gillis. That's your field for the first race at the track on 2. The first leg of the early pick 3, first half of the early daily double, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now less than 4 minutes to post time. Well, welcome to the track on 2. We have 9 races on the card for you, including some stakes action. We've got the 2 eliminations of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. That is for 4-year-old mares. We've also got participants in the boys' side. That's the Ron Orr Stakes, but didn't need to have an elimination today. We do have 9 declared for next weekend. You'll see them throughout the races today, and I will point them out to you. And wow, yesterday we got skunked on the first 6 races, but quietly cashed our pick 5 ticket in the last race yesterday with a 12-to-1 shot, brought home another $1,600 in winnings for you. That is over $5,500 in winnings that we brought home for you in the first 8 days of this meet here at the track on 2. Let's keep that going with you today. We've got lots of wagering opportunities, a couple of pick 4s, a pick 5, a carryover in the high 5. And in this race, we kick off the pick 3. I like number 1, Be a Dragon. Now, she put up a 156 and 3 in just her second career start with a 28 and change final quarter in both. This is a pretty special filly. I think she gets the inside as well. I think Be a Dragon gets the edge today as your winner. My second choice is the outside horse, number 7, Just My Buck and Luck. Every announcer's favorite horse to call. Has a heap of talent, but has to contend with the outside post, and I don't think she's ever seen that far outside spot before. She might do it, though. I don't know, but I think I'm going to put her as my second choice, but take those 2 in my horizontal bets. And my third choice is number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin'. He's been facing all of the top 2-year-olds and finishing evenly. He catches a break here with the inside post and has some speed to chase as well. So Ramblin' Gamblin' maybe drafting off the leaders and come flying at the end. So my choices are 1, 7, and 2. Let's do the trifecta first. I'm going to go with a $1 combination, 1 and 7 on top. And then for second and third, I like 1, 2, 3, and 7. That's a $12 ticket. Now let's do a $1 pick 3 combination. Let's take numbers 1 and 7 in the first leg. In the second leg, which is the first elimination of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace, I do like numbers 2 and 5. I think it's a 2-horse race in that one. And then in the third leg, I am going to cover my bases. I'm going to take 3 horses. I'm going to take 4, 5, and 6. So here's how that ticket looks. 1, 7 with 2, 5 with 4, 5, and 6. That is a $12 combination for the pick 3. All right, I'm going to be picking horses with you before each race. You can find them in your program downstairs when you come into the track. You can also see them online if you are playing off track. You can see them on my X account. My account handle is Announcer Ken. Good luck on those wagers. Now less than 1 minute to post time. Less than a minute. That is number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin', getting an equipment adjustment there from our starter, Jim Dakowitz. Time is out on the clock. Your heavy favorite is number 1, Be a Dragon, bet down to 1 to 5. Don't forget, I do like number 7, Just My Buck and Luck. Is the third choice in the betting at 6 to 1 at this point. The second choice is number 5, Vladdy G with Logan Gillis. And the starter has called the Pacers. Another one here that I do like is number 3, Don't Do Me Like That. Finished third by 16 lengths in his debut, but I do think there are better things to come with Don't Do Me Like That. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time for race number 1 here at the track on 2. Jacques Lambert has the entry in here, numbers 4, number 6, Tariff Threat and Chasing Tigers. He's going to handle the lines for Chasing Tigers himself. Welcome to the track on 2, everybody. So glad that you decided to join us down here for live racing. Got a great live crowd here, and thank you for watching online, playing on Twin Spires or Express Bet. 9 races on the card, high 5 carryover, 2 pick 4s coming up, and a pick 5. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off in the opener at the track on 2, and from the far outside, Chasing Tigers and Just My Buck and Luck. Down on the inside, Be a Dragon is also there. But as they head into the turn, Jacques Lambert and Chasing Tigers goes to the front. Junquist and Just My Buck and Luck wants the front and is getting sent and needs a few taps to remind her. So Just My Buck and Luck clears and goes to the front. Chasing Tigers is second. 2 lengths back in third to Be a Dragon. Then in fourth, it's Ramblin' Gamblin'. In fifth, Don't Do Me Like That. 8 lengths from the front. In 6 is Tariff Threat. And your trailer is Vladdy G. Opening quarter, 28-4. It's a brisk opening quarter for these 2-year-olds as Just My Buck and Luck is up by 2 lengths. Chasing Tigers is in second. Be a Dragon in third. Another 2 lengths back and forth to Ramblin' Gamblin'. Don't Do Me Like That. Looking to have a better trip today is in fifth. And then it's back to the 2 trailers, Tariff Threat and Vladdy G. Can see them all. The half reached in 59 seconds flat. The backside in 30-1. Just My Buck and Luck in full control, got a breather for herself going down the backside. In the pocket, Chasing Tigers is a little bit closer. And now in third, it's Be a Dragon. Fourth and tipping to the outside, Ramblin' Gamblin'. And then back to Don't Do Me Like That from the outside. Second over is Vladdy G. 3/4, 127-2. Just My Buck and Luck on top with the lead. Giving chase is the long shot. Chasing Tigers now popping out of the pocket. Chasing Tigers is second. Coming through on the inside, Be a Dragon has found racing room, and Jamie Gray steers this one through to a clear 3-length lead. On the far outside, Ramblin' Gamblin's coming, but it is going to be a Dragon to break her maiden. Second is Ramblin' Gamblin'. Third was Just My Buck and Luck. They're home in 156-2. The unofficial winner, number 1, Be a Dragon. Second, number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin'. Third, number 7, Just My Buck and Luck. And fourth, number 6, Chasing Tigers. The upcoming second race is the first elimination in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Stakes for 4-year-old mares. It's also the start of the early pick 4 today. We've got 2 pick 4s happening. The early pick 4 goes in race number 2. No changes in race number 2. Win place show exacta wagering. And the first race is now official. The winner, number 1, Be a Dragon. Second, number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin'. Third, number 7, Just My Buck and Luck. And fourth, number 6, Chasing Tigers. Now making her way to the winner's enclosure, number 1, Be a Dragon, a 2-year-old bay filly by Custer the Dragon out of Saucy Bee by No Pan Intended. It's her maiden breaking win, first career victory in 3 starts in a time of 1:56.2. Be a Dragon is owned by JJJ Stables and Paul Sanders and Jamie Gray. Jamie Gray trains and drives. Number 1, Be a Dragon, paid $260 to win, $270 to place, and $210 to show. Second was number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin', $6 to place, $320 to show. And third was number 7, Just My Buck and Luck, paying $270 to show. $2 exacta 1-2 paid $16.80. The $1 trifecta 1, 2, 7, $17.20. And the 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 1, 2, 7, 6, $87.33. Upcoming second race, first elimination, Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. There are no changes. It's the start of the early pick 4. Win place show exacta wagering. Here's your official rundown for race number 1. Number 1, Be a Dragon, was your race winner. Number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin' was second. Number 3, Don't Do Me Like That, was fifth. Number 4, Tariff Threat, 7th. Number 5, Vladdy G was 6th. Number 6, Chasing Tigers was 4th. And number 7, Just My Buck and Luck was 3rd. From the top down, 1, 2, 5, 7, 6, 4, and 3. Maiden breaking time, 1:56.2 for number 1, Be a Dragon. Be a Dragon breaks her maiden in the opener here at the track on 2. Congratulations to the connections, JJJ Stables, Paul Sanders, and Jamie Gray. A masterful drive by Jamie Gray, who trains this one as well. Third career start, she gets through. He found that seam on the inside and brought her up and passed everybody, and one going away here. So congratulations again. 156-2. We've seen a couple of blazing fast times today. We saw a qualifier in 154 and change as well. So I hope you got that one and that you kicked off the pick 3. The sequence here, starting in race number 2, is for the pick 4. So I thought we'd take a look at a couple more races as we get set for the post parade for that one. But again, I think we talked about this earlier. And if you're a punter and you're strictly here just for the betting, I will encourage you, just take a moment to enjoy the beauty of some of the competition and these races that are going to be happening. Sometimes we get wrapped up in picking winners, but it's also a time to enjoy standard bred racing, especially in the 2 divisions of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. We've got some incredible horses racing in those 2 divisions. A total of 11 horses. 2 are not going to make it to the final next Sunday, but that's why we have the eliminations. Let's see who can make it in this upcoming second race, which is the first division. We saw and were treated to some great racing here at the track on 2 with the Claiming Series for the fillies and mares. And in this one, we've got number 5, Frostfire, who has to be highly considered as the favorite, or at least the second choice in this field. Frostfire, of course, last week upset and won the final of the Claiming Series. But number 2, Bet and Watch, is putting her 3-race winning streak here at the track on 2 on the line, trying to win this elimination today. She's going to go for 4 straight wins in race number 2. Number 2, Bet and Watch, and number 5, Frostfire. Definitely my considerations here. And also, I'd like to throw in number 4, She's Like the Wind. Finished 2nd and 3rd in those stakes eliminations. Also is game today, so definitely cannot discount She's Like the Wind in there for the pick 4 sequence. That is the early pick 4, as we have 2 pick 4s today. In race number 3, which is the 3rd leg of the pick 3 that we just started, but the 2nd leg of the pick 4, it also starts a daily double. I think you've got to go wide in this one. We've got 7 horses in this race, and yes, number 4, Shark a Shark, expected to take a lot of the support here, going for 2 straight wins. But I think you've also got to look at a backup. Look at this one here. Number 5, Gotcha by the Toga, has been coming on, has been knocking on the door, and should be close to that first career victory. Number 5, Gotcha by the Toga, rates consideration in this 3rd race. As well, I'm going to give consideration to number 3, Artemio. This one here is still looking for career victory number 1, but look at those 2 qualifiers. If you can go off those, finish 1st and finish 3rd in the qualifier. Of course, real game conditions always change things, but definitely need to give that one some consideration. I do also like number 6, Custard Crunch. Also looking to break the maiden, has had 12 shots at it, hasn't quite done it yet, but also has been finishing in the money several times. Moving on to race number 4. Race number 4 also kicks off a new pick 3, but in this one, it's the 2nd division eliminations for the Elizabeth Johnson. In this one, we've got a star-studded cast as well. We've got Poker Queen having shipped in. We've got Outlaw Electric Blue has shipped in, as well as Miss Dilly Dally, which has also raced here at the track on 2 once this summer. But take a look at those 3. And then don't forget number 6, Captive Mind, which maybe is not at the level as the others, but also is riding that last win, going away and won by 6 1/4 lengths. Wow. So that's going to be a tough one to call, race number 4. But I do like number 2, Poker Queen. Poker Queen has 4 wins on the season. Career has only ever been out of the money twice in 11 starts. I do like Miss Dilly Dally as well. I like Outlaw Electric Blue. So out of the 6, I like 4. What can I tell you? I think that might be a race you need to go wide as well. And then in race number 5, which is going to be the final leg of this pick 4 that you're starting in race number 2, that one is a bit of a toss-up. We've got GT's Asher in here, Sambuca, which is trying to make it 3 straight wins, Rocky Mountain Wine. We also have Majestic Prince, Eric Shark. We've also got a lot of horses in here that have a shot at it. We've also got number 1, GT's Asher, in race number 5, which has been entered for the Ron Orr Pace Stakes next weekend. So that's one which will serve, that race is going to serve as a warm-up for GT's Asher. But I think the favorite in here will be number 5, Sambuca, going for 3 straight wins, bred by the Faith Valley Ranch out in Rocky Mountain House. They've got a lot of horses at that Alberta Yearling Sale coming up in a week and a half, 2 weeks. So make sure that you check those out. But again, go wide in that fourth leg of the pick 4. All right, we've got less than 11 minutes to post time. We're going to make some picks for you after post parade. in this race. We've got the next one coming up in race number 6. I see that there's some good money already coming in for the early pick 4. Thank you for supporting that pool. With 5 minutes left, that's actually a pretty good turnout for that one. So our most popular wager here at the track on 2 is the pick 4. Parade to post for the second race. It is the first division elimination of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. Top 9 move on to the final next Sunday. We have Win Play Show Exacta Wagering. It also kicks off the early pick 4. Number 1, Trust Me a Lot, owned by Oral Voden and Trevor Williams. Travis Ellis trains, Nate Sobey drives. Number 2, Bet and Watch, owned by J.F. Gagne, Peter Van Segelen, Carl Weimar, and Joe Tonelli. J.F. Gagne trains and drives. Number 3, I'm a Fist Fight, owned by Jody Loftus and Ray Henry. Brandon Campbell trains, James Junquist drives. Number 4, She's Like the Wind, owned by Blake Smith, trained by Rick Schneider, the driver Dave Kelly. Rounding out the field, number 5 is Frostfire, owned by Logan Gillis and Brock McClellan. Logan Gillis trains and drives. And that's your field for the second race, first elimination division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. Win Place Show, Exacta, and early pick 4 wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. All right, so let's recap what's happened so far with wagering. We did pick up the trifecta in the first race. I think everybody had it, but look at what it paid. $17 for a dollar. Definitely made money on that one. As well, we picked up the win for number 1, Be a Dragon. Didn't pay $1 million, but it still paid $260 to win. So a win is a win, and we are alive in the early pick 3 as well as we start this early pick 4. And you know what? I can pick you the winners. You got to figure out how to make money with my choices. And in this race, this is a perfect example. I'm going to show you what we're going to do with this one with the Exacta. But here's my choices. My top choice in this first division elimination is number 5, Frostfire. Now, I think this is really a 2-horse race, but this one showed a ton of guts winning the stakes final last weekend here at the track on 2. I'm going to give her the edge, considering who she beat to do that last week. She's now at 3-1 in the wagering. The top choice, not even the top choice, but my second choice is number 2, Bet and Watch. Now, she's used that big finishing kick to mow them down in her last 3 wins. But there are some very good horses in this field today. I think she might win it. She's got a shot. Number 2, Bet and Watch is my second choice. Interesting, the favorite is number 3. I'm a Fist Fight at 7-5, but that one's not even in my top 3. My third choice is number 4, She's Like the Wind at 5-1. I think she can go with this group. She will be there early to pick up the pieces late if the 2 favorites beat each other up today. Don't discount her. I think number 4, She's Like the Wind, has got a shot. 5, 2, and 4 is who I am picking in this one. Now, talking about how to make money with this one. I'm going to play a $5 Exacta. I'm going to go with numbers 2 and 5, Frostfire and Bet and Watch on top. And then for second, I'm going to go with 3 horses. I'm going to go with 2, 4, and 5. And that is a $20 combination for a $5 Exacta. So remember, you get 5 times the $1 price if you win. Let's play the pick 4. This is a sequence where we've got some short fields, but I think you still need to cover a couple of the races wide. In this race, I'm going to take 2 and 5. Second leg, I'm going to take 4, 5, and 6. Third leg, 2, 4, and 5. And fourth leg, 1, 3, 5. and that is a $10.80 ticket for 20 cents. If you're greedy like me most of the times, why don't you put it in for $1 or even get multiples of 20 cents. That way you get more shares of the pick 4 when you win. All right, so now we see the odds leveling out here. Number 1, Trust Me a Lot, is now the favorite at 8-5. Everything bouncing around here. All right, there's no time left on the clock. Let's get set for the start of the pick 4 here in race number 2. Good luck, everybody. Starter calls the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, you seem to think almost everybody can win this race here, as we've seen the favoritism bounce around, but fans have settled at the moment on number 1, Trust Me a Lot, as the favorite at 3-2. The second choice is number 5, Frostfire at 8-5, coming in here winning that Claiming Series Stakes last weekend. Also rating in there is number 3, I'm a Fist Fight at 5-2. The longest shot on the board is number 4, She's Like the Wind. I liked her, 7-1. Number 2, Bet and Watch, going for 4 straight wins here at the track on 2, is your second longest shot on the board at 5-1. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off in the first division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. Bet and Watch going out front on the inside. Trust Me a Lot. Also up there early is I'm a Fist Fight. As they head into the turn, Gagne and Bet and Watch gets sent to the front. Then in second is Trust Me a Lot. Third, I'm a Fist Fight. Fourth is She's Like the Wind, and the trailer is Frostfire. Well, none of them really hurried to get to the front. They're going to rate this one as they are heading around to the opening quarter, and now Trust Me a Lot pops pocket and goes right on by. So Trust Me a Lot takes over the lead. Bet and Watch is second. Then I'm a Fist Fight. She's Like the Wind is fourth, and Frostfire, they're in program order, opening quarter in 29-4. Strategy game it's developing into as we got Trust Me a Lot under a tight hold here by Sobey heading down the backside. Now from the backfield, here comes She's Like the Wind, fourth, third, and trying to drop alongside second. Following that cover, Frostfire has nowhere to go as She's Like the Wind is stalled out a bit. The half in 1 minute and 3/5. So as they head around the turn, Trust Me a Lot has a 2-length lead and now underway from the outside. She's Like the Wind is drawing up alongside her hindquarters. Second over on the outside is Frostfire. Now nowhere to go for Bet and Watch, trapped fourth on the inside and looking 3 wide over the shoulder is I'm a Fist Fight. They round the turn and they've reached the 3/4 in 1:30-1. Trust Me a Lot now about to feel a challenge from Kelly, and She's Like the Wind. She's Like the Wind now under a drive, draws up alongside but still has not cleared, but now does. She's Like the Wind from the outside. Frostfire is coming on. Frostfire and Gillis goes right on by. Frostfire wins the first division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace in 1:57.2. The unofficial winner, number 5, Frostfire. Second, number 4, She's Like the Wind. Third, number 1, Trust Me a Lot. And fourth, number 2, Bet and Watch. The upcoming third race starts another daily double. There's no changes. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Making her way back to the paddock for picture time is number 5, Frostfire, the unofficial winner of the first division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. Frostfire does it in a time of 1:57.2 today. Frostfire is a 4-year-old bay mare by BJ's Bahia, out of Personal Promise by As Promised. Third victory of the year, second straight here at the track on 2 after winning the Claiming Stakes last weekend. Third win of the year in 20 starts, does it in 1:57.2. Frostfire, owned by Logan Gillis and Brock McClellan. Trained and driven to victory by Logan Gillis. And the second race now official. The winner, number 5, Frostfire. Second, number 4, She's Like the Wind. Third was number 1, Trust Me a Lot. Fourth was number 2, Bet and Watch. Number 5, Frostfire, paid $5.70 to win, $3.40 to place, $2.10 to show. Second, number 4, She's Like the Wind, $4.40 and $2.10. And third was number 1, Trust Me a Lot, paying $2.10 to show. The $2 Exacta 5-4 paid $40.40. The $2 early daily double 1 and 5, $6.50. Upcoming third race, there are no changes. It's the start of another daily double. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Post time in 22 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the second race. Number 1, Trust Me a Lot, was third. Number 2, Bet and Watch, was fourth. Number 3, I'm a Fist Fight, was fifth. Number 4, She's Like the Wind, was second. And number 5, Frostfire, was your race winner. From the top down, 3, 4, 5, 2, and 1. The winning time of the first division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. It goes to Frostfire in a time of 1:57.2. Well, that second race set up almost exactly as I thought it would look, with Frostfire prevailing at the end here. And congratulations to Logan Gillis, Brock McClellan. They are the connections of Frostfire now through to next weekend's final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. Still one more division to come in race number 4. Total of 11 horses were entered in that in the 2 divisions today. The top 9 will move on to the final. And you know what? We were talking earlier about, I can pick you the winners, but how do you make money at that? So knowing myself that Frostfire looked really well, looked really good here, coming off that stakes win in the Claiming Series last weekend, paired that one up on a $5 combination. So if you want to review what I bet this last race, I did go with a $5 exacta combination for a total of $20. But look what that $20 returned. It returned $40 for a $2 ticket. So with my $5 ticket, I just got you $100 for your 20. And we are still alive in the pick 3, the early pick 3. Just started the pick 4, so we are alive in that. Have picked you 2 winners today, one at $2.60, one at one at $5.70. If you would have bet the daily double, you would have gotten that as well for the first 2 races. So we are definitely on a hot streak again, having picked both of those races for you. All right, moving on to race number 3. We've got a field of 7 in this one. And this one here, which ends the early pick 3, I think is not super wide open, but there's definitely 3 or 4 horses that you need to consider in here. Of course, the early support is going to Shark a Shark, number 4, as well as number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. Looks like it could be a 2-horse race here if you're only looking at paper, or if you're only looking at some of the replays perhaps, or your experience with them. But I think in here you also need to consider number 6, Custard Crunch. This one has been in the money forever. Well, okay, maybe not forever, but at least the last 5 of his races. I also do like to take a look here at those 2, Shark a Shark as well as Gotcha by the Toga. But I also think if you want to take a look here at who could put together potentially a race today to win this, would be number 3, Artemio. Now, Artemio had a race sandwiched in between qualifiers. The qualifiers looked great. Didn't finish so well in the real money race, but you never know when those horses come off of those solid qualifiers if they should be considered. I definitely think Artemio makes things interesting in here. I also think that number 6, Custard Crunch, makes things interesting at 3-1. So if you are playing the daily double, those are some of my thoughts on who you might want in the first half here. We do have win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering in this. And in the second half of the daily double, which is race number 4, it is the second division of the Elizabeth Johnson Stakes. I would say in that one, we've got a number of horses that I can honestly say any one of them could win it. We've got a short field in that one, but we've got Poker Queen, we've got Law Electric Blue, as well as Miss Dilly Dally. Those are my top 3, but I think anyone could win that second division. All right, so I hope you're still alive in the pick 3. I just looked at the will pays. The will pays are pretty decent. Favorite is favorites, but which is not going to be a huge payout, but there are a number here that will pay out well in the pick 4. And don't forget, we just started that pick 4. If you were alive, congratulations in that, as we started that with Frostfire, which was not the favorite in that first leg, and that always makes a big difference. All right, we've got less than 13 minutes to post time. 7 minutes to post time. 7 minutes. Lots happening here at the track on 2 over the next few weeks as we head towards the end of our meet on September 21st. We are the only standard bred track operating in Alberta at the moment, and for the next couple of weeks. We are racing again here on Wednesday afternoon. We've got 8 races on the card. First post is at 1:10, and then next weekend on Saturday we have Caretaker Appreciation Day. It's the day we recognize all of the people who work with our horses in the backstretch. Racing at 1:10 that afternoon. And then next Sunday is our first major stakes day of the meet. We've got the finals of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial and the Ron Orr Pace. We've got both of those coming at you next Sunday here at the track on 2. It's also Customer Appreciation Day next Sunday. So make sure you come on down to the track. Enjoy the activities and food and drink that we have available here, prizes as well. It'll be a great day to recognize you for supporting us here at the track on 2. So racing Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday coming up. Post time each of those days at 1:10. Parade to post for the third race. It's a field of condition non-1 pacers. The start of the early daily double, or the daily double. We also have Win Play, Show Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Vertical Swoop. Owned and trained by Clint Warrington. The driver is James Jungquist. On debut, number 2, I Am Turbo. Owned, trained, and driven by Floyd Fress. Number 3 is Artemio, owned by Chelsea Chase, Nick Sobey. Robin Chase trains. The driver is Blaine Chappell. Number 4, Sharka Shark, owned by Todd Teolis, trained and driven by Logan Gillis. Number 5, Gotcha by the Toga, owned by Alan Christensen, trained by Brent Bedore. Dave Kelly's in the bike. Number 6, Custard Crunch, owned by VWGT Racing and Brad Cody, trained and driven by JF Gagne. And number 7 is Just a Mickey, owned and trained by Sam Johnson. The driver, Preston Shaw. That's your field for the third race, the first half of a daily double. Win Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Less than 3 minutes to post time. All right, well, let's continue on this streak of ours, shall we? Have picked the first 2 winners out of 2 races for you, have collected already on a trifecta, 2 win tickets, a big Exacta ticket. We're alive in the pick 3 and pick 4. Just looked at the Will Pace for the pick 3. Outside of the 1 horse, there are some really great payouts on there and some singles, I'm sure, as well. But in this third race, hard to argue against number 4, Sharka Shark. The only winner in this field of non-winners of 1 gets in with a condition, coming off a huge win, going away in his last race. Definitely the fastest here Looks like a lot of talent bottled up into one horse. I do like number 4, Shark a Shark, to win it, now at 6-5. My second choice is the current favorite at even money. It's number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. This one lost in a photo in his last race, but is getting better with every race. Should be close at the finish, you know. I think Gotcha by the Toga is the main danger and could take it all. Apparently you think so as well, the even money favorite. And my third choice is number 6, Custard Crunch. Huge in a supporting role so far, but still hasn't been able to take advantage of that late kick to win one. Is this the day he gets racing luck? Could also break his maiden here today. So my choice is 4, 5, and 6. And I think so. I think all 3 of these ones have a shot at the win. And I'm going to play the trifecta as such. I'm going to go with 4, 5, 6, with 4, 5, 6, with 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a $12 ticket. And let's play the daily double, shall we? A $2 daily double. I'm going to go with 4, 5, and 6, with 2, 4, and 5. That's an $18 ticket, but I do think the races both are wide open, so should be a good payout here with both legs, no matter who wins this one. May want to take some more horses in this one. I love those odds on the board, the double digits. All right, let's keep our win streak intact here. Let's get you another one. Less than 1 minute to post time. Still time to get your bets in, as we've got a couple of stragglers heading to the backside, getting ready for the start. Solid support behind number 4, Shark a Shark, at 1-2. Driver Logan Gillis has a driving win and a training win already today. Shark a Shark going for 2 straight wins here. Originally, the favorite was number 5, Gotcha by the Toga, but Gotcha by the Toga is now the second choice at 9-5. One that rates another look here is the third choice, number 6, Custard Crunch with J.F. Gagne. This one has raced 12 times, looking still to break his maiden. Has been paying his way with 4 seconds and 3/3, but still hasn't been able to seal the deal. So maybe today, Custard Crunch has a shot. Starter is called the Pacers. Number 2, I Am Turbo, making his debut today. Has 7 qualifiers under his belt. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Third race is the conclusion of the early pick 3. We've got some pretty good will pays coming in on everyone other than Shark a Shark, of course, taking heavy support here at 1-2, and also took heavy support in the pick 3 wagering. After that, we've got some pretty good win prices on the board if you are a win better. Shark looking to make it 2 straight wins. Tested Stakes Company is back. Should find this field competitive today. Driver Logan Gillis has already won 1 race. And again, making his racing debut, number 2, I Am Turbo with Floyd Fress. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. Timing that off the gate was Gotcha by the Toga. Also coming through the middle is Shark from the outside. Just a Mickey also getting sent. Kelly takes Gotcha by the Toga to the front. In second is the favorite with Logan Gillis in the bike. That's Shark. Now looking for a spot on the pylons. Third, Just a Mickey will get there. Fourth is Vertical Swoop. Another 2 lengths back in fifth to Custard Crunch. 8 lengths back of the leader is I'm a Turbo, and the trailer is Artemio. First quarter, 29-2, and Gotcha by the Toga is on top with the lead and up by 3 lengths already. Shark is second. A 3-length gap back in third to Just a Mickey. Fourth is Vertical Swoop. And then it's Custard Crunch in fifth. Closing up the gap from 6 is I'm Turbo. And the trailer's Artemio. This field strung out about 12 lengths from front to back. And it is still Gotcha by the Toga alone with the lead and unchallenged. In second is Shark now stalking from the pocket. The half in 59-4. As they round the turn, Gotcha by the Toga comfortably in front. Out for a Sunday drive, up by a length and a half. In second is Shark now coming on. From the outside, here comes Vertical Swoop making a move, and that flushes cover as Shark now has to go to the outside and diving through along the inside. The long shot, Just a Mickey. 3/4, 130-1. Coming down the stretch, on the inside, it is Custard Crunch. Make that Gotcha by the Toga. On the outside of that one, Shark. These two all alone coming down the wire. Shark making it look easy, though. Logan Gillis will get his second win on the day with Shark. Second was number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. Here's a photo for third between Vertical Swoop and Custard Crunch. The mile, 157-2. The unofficial winner, number 4, Shark. Second, number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. Judges examining the photo for show. It's really close. In the photo for show, it was number 1, Vertical Swoop, finishing third. And number 6, Custard Crunch, was fourth. Upcoming fourth race is the second division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. We also start another pick 3 in the fourth race. There's no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Now making his way to the Winner's Circle, the unofficial winner, the third race, number 4, Sharka Shark, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Prince Sharka out of Jerry's Girl by Dragon Again. 2 straight wins in 4 starts for Sharka Shark, this time in 157 and 2. Sharka Shark, owned by Todd Teolis, with his second training and driving wins of the day, Logan Gillis. Third race, now official. The winner, number 4, Sharka Shark. Second, number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. Third, number 1, Vertical Swoop. And fourth was number 6, Custard Crunch. Number 4, Sharka Shark, paid $260 to win, $220 to place, $210 to show. Second was number 5, Gotcha by the Toga, $290 and $270. Third was number 1, Vertical Swoop, paying $430 to show. And fourth was number 6, Custard Crunch. The $2 exacta 4-5 paid $7.50. $1 trifecta 4-5-1, $16.40. The 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 4, 5, 1, and 6. That paid $5.27. And the $1 early pick 3, the numbers were 1, 5, 4. 3 out of 3 paid $6.60. Upcoming fourth race, the second elimination for the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. No changes. It's the start of a pick 3 win place show, exacta trifecta wagering. Post time 19 minutes. Well, Shark and Logan Gillis sure made that win look easy in the third. Congratulations to Shark and the connections, Todd Teolis and Logan Gillis. Gillis now with 2 driving, 2 training wins on the day, and that gives us 3 winners picked out of 3 races today. So I hope you've been able to make money out of that. We did pick up the pick 3 in that race, along with the win money for all 3 of our races. Didn't hit the daily double in that last one, but maybe we'll get that one in this one coming up. Also, the 4th race now kicks off another pick 3. There's 3 pick 3s today. This is the second one, and this is also the second division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. Again, top 9 finishers from the 2 divisions today move on to the final next Sunday. I think this might be the most interesting of the 2 divisions, though, because there are 6 in this field. That last one I thought was an easy one to pick. Apparently you disagreed with me, but in this one, we've got a total of 6 in this division, and I think actually any one of these horses can win this division. I am going to give the edge, though, to number 2, Poker Queen, shipping in here, and comes with a number of wins already this last summer, but just has come in here, looks sharp. Last time that she put up, she finished 3rd and still did it in 153 and 3. However, I also do like number 5, Outlaw Electric Blue. This one again with Logan Gillis, and sometimes I talk about going with the hot driver of the day. Logan Gillis certainly warrants that, as he's won the first or won 2 of the 3 races today. This one, Outlaw Electric Blue, has thrown up a couple stinkers in her last 2 races, but definitely had the summer going all her own way with a number of wins, 3 wins as a matter of fact, on the year. I do like Miss Dilly Dally, who was racing here at the track on 2 and got a win here before venturing off and trying her luck elsewhere, is back today with a pair of wins in her last 4. Let's take a look, though. Kelly's Chase. Can't ignore that one. Number 1 is at 14-1, and boy, she won her last race. So coming in here looking for 2 straight wins. Also looking at number 3, Zip Past, which qualified a couple of races ago, needed a tightener perhaps, racing against the non-winners of 4, and finished respectably, finished 4th. And then also Captive Mind. How do you disagree with Captive Mind having a shot? This one, in her last 3 starts. Last start, as a matter of fact, 1 going away by 6 1/4 lengths. Before that one, had a second by a head, just missed out. And then 3 races ago, also won that race. So take a dartboard, throw a dart. You may have to do that to pick your horse. I am going to go, however, with Poker Queen. I think that she looks sharp here on record. She's got 4 wins this year, has only been out of the money twice this year in 11 starts. That tells me something about her consistency. That is the one I'm going to go with. As I mentioned, we are starting another pick 3 here. So in the next leg, which is race 5, that is one you're going to have to go wide. That one's a hard one to narrow down. You've got horses in here like Majestic Prince, GT's Asher, Sambuca, though. Sambuca, last time out, came in here. Even though Sambuca brought a win into his last race, didn't get the respect and went off at almost 17-1 and won that race. Didn't have to win it going too fast against company in that one, but showed them all why. He's got to be a contender here, and for your consideration, has got back-to-back wins coming in here, going for 3 straight wins. So in the second leg of the pick 3, I do like Majestic Prince, though, with the edge coming here. Based on times, put in a 155 and 2 and still only finished 3rd last time out. My second choice is going to be Sambuca, although do I think Sambuca does have a shot at winning this. And I also do like number 1, GT's Asher, coming in here just missing out by a 1/4 length last time out. Is also entered for next week's Boys Stakes Final, the Ron Orr Pace for 4-year-olds. That'll have... This will be a tightener for sure for GT's Asher, or a warm-up anyways, going into that stakes next weekend. And then in the final leg of the pick 3 in the 6th race, it is the one that has the most Ron Orr participants in it. We've got the likes of Titanic Hanover, He's Still Watching, Jingle in My Pocket, Wash and Wax. There are 6 horses in the 6th race, and I think in that one you've probably got to look at least 3 or 4 of them as contenders. I am going to go with Wash and Wax, and he's still watching the 4 and the 2. A toss-up between the 2 of them, but again, Titanic Hanover has gotten a lot of attention. This 4-year-old gelding always gets a lot of attention and has a string of seconds, so can't discount that one. You may have to go wide in that 3rd leg as well. All right, so we've got now 10 minutes to post time. Hope you're sharpening your pencils because we are going to talk in the 5th race about the pick 5, which we hit yesterday for $1,600. We'll talk about how we did it and our choices for that one coming up. Eight minutes to post time, 8 minutes. Six minutes to post time, 6 minutes. Well, 6 races left on the card. You still got time to come down here to enjoy live harness racing with us at the track on two. Make your way down here and stay till 11 o'clock tonight. We've got the casino open till 11. It's your second way to win here at the track on two. Always food and drink specials as well. We are back racing here on Wednesday afternoon at 1:10 for the first race. 8 races already carded for that day. Then a big weekend of racing coming up on Saturday and Sunday. We've got stakes action next weekend. Post time both Saturday and Sunday also at 1:10. Well, the pools are well supported today. There was lots in the pick 4 pool. Pacers on the track for the 4th race. It's the 2nd division elimination of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. It's also the start of a pick 3 win place show exacta trifecta wagering. Number 1, Kelly's Chase, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains, Tom Miller drives. Number 2 is Poker Queen, owned by Phil Giesbrecht, Monica Hudon, and Denise Andrew. Jerry Hudon trains. The driver's Ryan Grundy. Number 3, Zip Past, owned, trained, and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 4 is Miss Dilly Dally, owned and trained by Clint Warrington. The driver, James Jungquist. Number 5, Outlaw Electric Blue, owned by Logan Gillis and Todd Teolis. Logan trains and drives. And number 6, Captive Mind, owned by Jody Loftus, Ray Henry, and George Rogers. Brandon Campbell trains. The driver's Nathan Sobey. That's your field for the 4th race, the 2nd division elimination for the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. It's the start of a pick 3 win, place, show, exacta trifecta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. Well, as I said earlier, I think this is the most interesting of the 2 divisions of the Elizabeth Johnson today. In this one, I think that last division was pretty easy to call. In this one here, I don't know. There's 6 in here. Any one of these ones can win it. Even look at the long shot here. Number 6, Captive Mind, going for 2 straight wins. Has won 5 races already this season and still only rates as a 10-1. Wow, tough crowd. Here's my top choice, though, race number 4. I'm going to go with number 2, Poker Queen. Now, she has faced some of the toughest mares in the province so far this year and only been out of the money twice on the season. I think she wins the elimination here. I got to go with number 2, Poker Queen, your second choice at 9-5. The favorite right now is number 5, Outlaw Electric Blue, which is my second choice. Just a hair ahead at 8-5 in the favoritism. Now, she hasn't been able to hold on in the last 2 races, but is definitely capable of beating these ones here. She's going to be close at the finish. I think it's a toss-up between these 2 and 5. And my third choice is number 4, Miss Dilly Dally. She's going to be circling the field if a speed duel breaks out on the front end. I think she can pick up the pieces if she gets to close on some tired leaders in front of her, and that may very well happen. So got to give her some consideration as well. And I'm going to, as I played the trifecta for a $1 combination, I'm going to go with numbers 2, 4, 5 with 2, 4, 5 with 2, 4, 5, 6. That is a $12 combination. Going to play that pick 3. We got the first one today. Let's get a second one. I'm going to go for $1. I'm going to go with 2, 4, 5 with 1, 3, 5. With 1, 2. That is an $18 combination. Yes, I spent a bit of money on that one, but I think you need to cover these 3 races. All right, so again, some things to consider here in this second elimination. They're all going to be going for it as they need to finish in the top 9 of 11 horses to get it to the final next weekend. Kelly's Chase, a winner going for back-to-back wins. Poker Queen, my choice. Number 3, Zip Past with Dave Kelly. Has won 4 races this year, not to be taken lightly. Number 4, Miss Dilly Dally, looking solid here with 2 wins a couple of races ago. And then, of course, what more can we say about Outlaw Electric Blue and Captive Mind? Also deserves some respect here. Logan Gillis, the hot driver today, already with 2 driver training wins. That's number 5, Outlaw Electric Blue. All right, time is out on the clock. You've shown us a fairly even board here. We've got 3 at about 2 to 1. Who's it going to be? Good luck, everybody. There is still time to get your bets in for this pick 3. Bettors still undecided, but there are 3 in your sights. They are number 2, Poker Queen at 9 to 5. Number 4, Miss Dilly Dally is your current favorite at 3 to 2. And number 5, Outlaw Electric Blue is the third choice at 5 to 2. Number 1, Kelly's Chase has completed her scoring and is heading for the starting gate. Good crowd on hand here at the track on 2 today. We appreciate you coming down and enjoying the races live with us. Also appreciate you wagering off track with our off track wagering partners. So we already have the winner of our first elimination with Elizabeth Johnson, and that was Frostfire, headed through to next Sunday's final. Also, She's Like the Wind and Trust Me a Lot. There were your top 3 finishers in the first elimination. Who's it going to be here in this second division in this 4th race? I am taking a second look here at number 6, Captive Mind again. 2 wins in her last 3 starts, is currently at 10 to 1. Kelly's Chase won her last race and is at 14 to 1. Speed will be an issue with those 2. Maybe not so much Captive Mind. Captive Mind putting up some big miles in her last few races. And the starter has called the Pacers. All right, we've picked 3 straight winners for you today. Going for another one here in race number 4. Now taking more support is number 4, Miss Dilly Dally at 7 to 5. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Some very talented horses in this second elimination. If you look at number 6, Captive Mind, has won 5 races this year already. Zip past number 3 and number 2, Poker Queen, also both have 4 wins on the season. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off in the second division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. It is Zip Past going to the front. Kelly's Chase on the inside second. From the outside, Outlaw Electric Blue is also in it early. Kelly and Zip Past to the front with the lead, and second is Kelly's Chase. Then in third, settling in along the pylons, is Outlaw Electric Blue. Poker Queen is fourth. Then back to fifth is Miss Dilly Dally, and 7 lengths separates front to back as the trailer is Captive Mind. For opening quarter in 28 and 3, and first up early from fourth, third gunning for second, and now the lead is Poker Queen. It is Zip Past, challenged now by Poker Queen, who clears to take over the lead. Now in a pocket spot is Zip Past. Third is Kelly's Chase. Fourth goes to Outlaw Electric Blue, followed by Miss Dilly Dally in fifth, and then the trailer Captive Mind. They're in a straight line, and no other action here as they reach the half, and it's Poker Queen reaching the half in 56-4. That backside quarter was picked up in 28-1, and now on the move from the backfield. Here comes Miss Dilly Dally. Going for the front, Miss Dilly Dally and Junquist challenging Poker Queen. Poker Queen not relinquishing that lead easily and is going to sit in second. Third is Zip Pass trying to keep up. Captive Mind is coming late. 3/4, 125 flat. And from the outside, Miss Dilly Dally has the lead. Fighting back along the inside is Poker Queen. Now underway. Captive Mind is coming on for third. From the far outside, Outlaw Electric Blue is under a drive. Shooting through the inside, Poker Queen back on track again. Poker Queen and Ryan Grundy now going away. It is Poker Queen to win this by 3. The second division of the Elizabeth Johnson. Second was Kelly's Chase, and third was Captive Mind. That one was in 153-3. Got a big crowd waiting in the winner's circle to take a picture with number 2, Poker Queen. A 4-year-old bay mare by Betting Line out of Hedgie Blue by Art Major. This is Poker Queen's 5th win of the year in 12 starts and the second division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace. The time of 153-3 is a new lifetime mark for Poker Queen. She's owned by Phil Giesbrecht, Monica Hudon, and Denise Andrew. Jerry Hudon trains the winning driver, Ryan Grundy. Second was number 1, Kelly's Chase. Third, number 6, Captive Mind. And fourth, number 4, Miss Dilly Dally. We've got a big party here at the track on 2. Upstairs in one of our hospitality suites. They are down there with the picture. Always a great place to host a party, the track on 2. Just waiting for this one to go official. In the upcoming 5th race, we are going to kick off the Pick 5. We picked the Pick 5 yesterday. We can help you do it again today. No changes in the 5th race. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. 4th race now official. The winner, number 2, Poker Queen. Second, number 1, Kelly's Chase. Third, number 6, Captive Mind. And fourth, number 4, Miss Dilly Dally. Number 2, Poker Queen, paid $5.10 to win, $3.50 to place, $3.10 to show. Second, number 1, Kelly's Chase, $7.80 and $4.90. Third was number 6, Captive Mind, paying $4.80 to show. The $2 exacta, 2-1, $59.80. The $1 trifecta, 2, 1, and 6, $107.60. The $2 daily double, 4 and 2, paid $7.90. Here's your official rundown for the fourth race. Number 1, Kelly's Chase was second. Number 2, Poker Queen was your race winner. Number 3, Zip Past was 6th. Number 4, Miss Dilly Dally was 4th. Number 5, Outlaw Electric Blue was 5th. And number 6, Captive Mind was 3rd. From the top down, 2, 1, 6, 4, 5, and 3. The winner of the second division of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial is number 2, Poker Queen, setting a new lifetime mark, 153 and 3. No changes in the fifth race. It's the start of our Pick 5 Win Play Show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time, 18 minutes. Add some water to the track. It's dry here at the track on 2 after all that rain that we had. And now it is dry, so we're trying to keep the dust down. And a look at the equipment that is used to keep our track safe and fast for our track crew, Tom Berniak. The equipment comes from Rocky Mountain Equipment, a proud sponsor of the track on 2. 15 minutes to post time as we take a look at that last race, race number 4, and on through now to the final of the Elizabeth Johnson. Included in that one will be Poker Queen, the winner of the second division. What a win there. Ryan Grundy making a trip here to the track on 2 to get her into the final. Handled it like a boss, went through in 153 and 3. Also through Kelly's Chase as well as Captive Mind. And that gives us our 4th straight winner of the day. We also picked up the daily double in that one. And now we are waiting for the conclusion of the Pick 4 as we are live in that one. But in this upcoming 5th race, It is the start of the Pick 5. And yesterday, as I mentioned, these are the ups and downs of handicapping. Sometimes you don't win a thing all day. You're waiting and waiting. 1-0 in the first 6 races yesterday. Quietly snuck through to the last race of the day, and we cashed a $1 Pick 5 ticket for almost $1,600. I was with a long shot, too, in the last race. That was Firm Ringo, went overlooked, came in at 12-1, and that put our bankroll of winnings up to $5,500 plus since day one of the meet 8 days ago. Let's continue this with another Pick 5 today. A tough sequence, though, in the next 5 races. And we get a chance to take a look at some of the participants in the Ron Orr Pace. That is the counterpart to the girls' Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. We had 9 declared for the Ron Orr Pace, so we didn't need to have an elimination, but the final will be happening next Sunday. You're going to get a chance to see some of those horses in these last 5 races on the day. But in this first leg of the Pick 5, I think this is a wide open race. We've got 8 in here. I do like Majestic Prince based on times. This is one fast horse, folks. Majestic Prince in there based on times. I do like GT's Asher, the number 1 as well, getting better with every race, a third and then a second. And I also like Sambuca. You got to put that win in. Sambuca overlooked in his last race, made it 2 wins in a row, had to do it at almost 17-1, but is now riding a 2-race winning streak. Another one not to forget is number 6, Rocky Mountain Wine, was on a bit of a run here at the track on 2. One race goes sideways, finishes 4th, and loses some respect from bettors. So do not forget about that one. Here's a dark horse in here. I think number 7, Luau, might have a shot from the 7 hole. Don't know too much about this horse, but all I know is that in 9 starts this year has won 2 races and finished second 3 times. Another one that will get some attention will be number 2, Eric Shark, with a better post position today in number 2, but is a bit of a long shot. But take a look at that final quarter, 28 seconds. And as well, GT's Asher, the number 1, is entered for the Ron Orr Pace next week. All right, we've got 3 Ron Orr participants in a bit of a preview race in the 6th race, the start of our late Pick 4, but the second leg of the Pick 5. Numbers 1, 2, and 3 are all entered in the Ron Orr Pace next weekend. My top choice is going to be number 4, Wash and Wax, going for 2 straight wins here at the track on 2. I do also like He's Still Watching, the number 2. Look at that final quarter last time out, in 155-3, but the final quarter was 27-1. And Titanic Hanover, a very popular 4-year-old, has a string of seconds 3 times in a row. Those are my 3 that I think that you cannot discount, but also take a look at the other ones as well. Maybe a shot by number 6, Takeout Hanover. Haven't had a long shot yet today. Maybe that's the one. Race number 7 is the third leg of the Pick 5. I do like Chases on the Case number 2. I like number 7, Rum and Custard. Classy old horses in here trying to get back into form, as well as number 4, My Little Ginger Man. Posted a 153-3 second place finish a couple of races ago. Didn't do what he wanted to that last race, but still finished with a third. I think you got to give those 3 some consideration. I'm always watching number 1, Whiplash Smile. Had broken equipment, so had an excuse in his last race, but won 2 races ago. So that's one for consideration. Another one, number 3, Hurricane Ferrigno, the number 3. The number 3, Hurricane Ferrigno, led them around the track last time out, but didn't finish quite where they wanted to. 8th race is another preview of next week's Ron Orr Pace. We've got number 1, Caro P. Picasso, as well as number 3, Kiss My Bet. 2 entered in the Ron Orr Pace. In this one, however, my best bet of the day is actually number 3, Kiss My Bet, going for 4 straight wins here at the track on 2. I think another consideration will be Captain Van Gogh, the number 5 horse. So I think 2 horses in that one. And then in the 9th race, now this one here, we've got a full field of 9, and this one is going to be wide open, so much so that's going to affect my high 5 that has that carryover in the 9th race. Don't forget, it's got a low 15% takeout rate, as well as on our Pick 5 and Pick 4. But in that one, I do like Bobby Big Wheels, number 5, going for 3 straight wins. Today, I'm giving number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet, a chance in here. Really fast times by Sam's Jizzy Jet, just has not put it together for a win yet. And I also do like number 4, Matchmaker's Pick with Preston Shaw, riding a string of seconds, is overdue for a win. Perhaps some other ones in here could be My Dragon Rocks, number 9, Hard Ticket from that second tier, because you never know what's going to happen when you're following speed. And having said that, I do like number 1, Smokin' Joe, for a supporting cast piece, riding a string of seconds and thirds in here, but is on the rail today. So Smokin' Joe might get a shot at it. All right. So sharpen your pencils. It might cost you a bit of money to cover. You can play it for 20 cents, but as I did yesterday, remember I went for a $1 combination, spent the extra money to be greedy, and got that bigger share in the pick 5, bringing home $1,600 in winnings for you yesterday. All right, we're going to go with our final picks after post parade. Good luck on your pick 5. Minutes. Please make sure that you get your pick 5 wagers in early if you are on track. We don't want you getting shut out. Condition Pacers on track for the 5th race. It's the start of our Pick 5. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, GT's Asher, owned by Marjorie, Terry, and Scott McGinn. Trained by McGinn. Scott McGinn. The driver is Nathan Sobey. Number 2, Eric Shark, owned by Cody Easton. Trained by Alina McLeod. James Jungquist will drive. Number 3, Majestic Prince, owned by Jeff Parrish. Trained by Rob Parrish. Gilles Bouvier is your driver. Number 4, Mr. iTunes, owned by Donna Wise and Dave Lamont. Dave trains. Ryan Grundy drives. Number 5, Sambuca, owned by Don Howlett and Faith Valley Ranch. Matthew Howlett trains. The driver, Blaine Chappell. Number 6, Rocky Mountain Wine, is owned by VWGT Racing and Meadowlark Farms. J.F. Gagne trains and drives. Number 7 is Luau, owned and trained by Chris Lancaster. The driver is Dave Kelly. And number 8, Don't Delete Me, owned by Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, and Ed Caroluck, trained by Hort. The driver's Logan Gillis. That's your field for the 5th race, the start of our Pick 5. Some good money going in there to start off already. We also have Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. While I was looking at the sequence again, was just commenting up here about how we need to cover a number of these legs of the Pick 5 wide, because I think every race actually has are wide open. So you make sure that if you do narrow it down, even don't go with a single, but taking a look at this Pick 5 sequence. Pardon the interruption. We do have a late driver change for race number 8. In race number 8, number 1, Caro P. Picasso, now driven by Nathan Sobey. Sobey will be the driver for number 1, Caro P. Picasso, in the 8th race. All right, where I left off was covering these 5 legs of the Pick 5 wide. In this one, though, I am going to go with number 3, Majestic Prince. Now, he's overcome bad post twice and still stormed down the lane to make up 9 lengths, especially in the last one. I think he means business today. He's going to get the edge here. He's 3-1. My second choice is number 1, GT's Asher, entered in next weekend's Ron Orr Pace Stakes. He ran out of racetrack in his last race, but the inside should save him some ground for that huge finishing kick of his. Another possible winner. You want to know who another possible winner is? I like number 5, Sambuca. Got to respect this one. Has won 2 races in a row. Still considered just a possible winner at 4-1. Yes, his times are a bit slower, but it's not how fast you are. It's how you use it. 3, 1, and 5 are my choices. Here's my first bet, the trifecta. I'm going to go in for $1. I'm going to take 1, 3, and 5. With 1356, with 1356, that is an $18 ticket. Now, here's what my Pick 5 looks like. I am going to play this one for 20 cents just because I've covered so many horses. You do as you please. But for my 20-cent Pick 5, I'm going to take 1, 3, and 5, with 1, 2, with 2, 4, 7, with 3, 5, with 2, 4, 5. That is a $21.60 combination as a 20-cent ticket. Boost that up as you please, but I think you do need to cover a number of horses in each of those 5 legs. Very much good luck to you guys. Let's try to get our 5th win here in a row. Our top choice, number 3, is Majestic Prince. Time is up on the clock. You do still have some time to get your wagers in. Good luck on the Pick 5, everybody. Starters called the horses. We've got a fairly lukewarm board here as number 7, Luau, is now the 9-5 favorite. The second choice is number 1, GT's Asher. And the third choice is number 3, Majestic Prince. They are 9-5, 3-1, and 3-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Still value on the board if you are a win ticket player. Number 7, Luau, is now at 2-1. Number 1, GT's Asher, and number 2, Eric Shark, still both looking for their first wins of the season. The starting gate picks up speed. It is the first leg of today's Pick 5. Here they come. They are off. Sent hard from the outside is Luau, but on the inside, Mr. iTunes is also going for it. Sent on the inside are GT's Asher and Eric Shark. 4 across, looking for the lead. It's GT's Asher coming away with the lead. In second is Eric Shark. Now third is Mr. iTunes, hung up on the outside and having to go from 5th, 4th, 3rd, parked out in this first quarter is Luau, and now getting sent to the front. So having to work hard to get there are Kelly and Luau. The opening quarter in 29-1. GT's Asher is second, followed by Eric Shark in third. There's a 2-length gap in fourth to Mr. iTunes. Another 2 lengths back to Majestic Prince. Back in 6 is Sambuca on the inside. Up on the outside, Rocky Mountain Wine has not seen a pylon yet, and the trailer is Don't Delete Me. 10 lengths separates first to last as they head down the backside. It is Luau on top with the lead. GT's Asher in the pocket. The half in 58-1. The backside quarter, 29 seconds flat. So Luau has not gotten a breather here and does start to open up by a length and a half. GT's Asher trying to keep up in the pocket. Third is Eric Shark, but first up on the outside is Mr. iTunes. Following that cover is Majestic Prince. They're rounding the turn, and Luau on top with the lead, trying to see this through. Now tipping to the outside is GT's Asher. Coming through up along the inside is Eric Shark. Now having to come off the pylons. Coming down the stretch, GT's Asher gets ahead in front. Fighting back down along the inside is Luau, but now GT's Asher clears from the far outside. Here comes Majestic Prince coming down to the wire. Majestic Prince steals this one. Second is GT's Asher. And it looks like down along the inside, Don't Delete Me might have gotten through. 155-3. The unofficial winner, number 3, Majestic Prince. Second was number 1, GT's Asher. Third, number 7, Luau. And fourth, number 8, Don't Delete Me. The upcoming 6th race kicks off our ever-popular late pick 4. There are no changes. We also start a daily double in the 6th race. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. And the fifth race is now official. The winner, number 3, Majestic Prince. Second, number 1, GT's Asher. Third was number 7, Luau. And fourth, number 8, Don't Delete Me. Making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the fifth race, number 3, Majestic Prince. A 4-year-old bay stallion by Winds of Change out of Dovanique by Freedom's Pass. This is his second win of the season in 12 starts, setting a new lifetime mark, destroying it in a time of 155 flat. The Parrish brothers on fire right now. Majestic Prince is owned by Jeff Parrish. Rob Parrish trains. The winning driver, Gilles Bouvier. Number 3, Majestic Prince paid $10.70 to win, $4.60 to place, $2.80 to show. Second, number 1, GT's Asher, $4.50 and $2.40. Third was number 7, Luau, paying $2.40 to show. And fourth, number 8, Don't Delete Me. The $2 exacta, 3-1, paid $31.80. The $1 trifecta, 3-1-7, paid $45.70. 20-cent superfecta, 3-1-7-8, $49.24. The $1 pick 4, the numbers were 5, 4, 2, 3. The early pick 4 paid out to 4 out of 4. For $1, it paid $111.35. No changes in the upcoming 6th race. It's the start of our late pick 4. We also kick off a new daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time, 19 minutes. Congratulations to the connections of Majestic Prince. Did I not tell you? Majestic Prince came in as a $10 winner, my 5th straight winner picked today. We also hit the early pick 4. Didn't pay $1,000,000, but still doubled our money on that. Should have played it for $1, would have got a lot more, but 5 winners in a row picked for you now. Let's try to capitalize on this, and if we can make this a full day of 9 winners, we will hit all of these races, including this late pick 4 that is coming up. But in that last race, Majestic Prince came flying up on the outside. And remember, I did say that you always have to give consideration to the hot horses. And Majestic Prince was certainly one that had the fastest times, showed that by flying down the lane to win that race. Was a great race, actually. Very well executed there by Gilles Bouvier. All right, we've got the late pick 4 coming up, races 6 through 9. We're done with the Elizabeth Johnson eliminations. That was the excitement for the day. Now, this is where the work goes into picking the next 4 winners. Race 6 kicks off the late pick 4. We hit the first one. We are alive in the pick 5. Let's try to get you the late pick 4 as well. In this next race, the 6th race, it serves as a bit of a preview of next weekend's Ron Orr Pace final. I like 3 horses in here. Actually, I like 4 horses in here. I like Wash and Wax, number 4, to win it. I also like Titanic Hanover, and He's Still Watching. I actually think it's a toss-up between Wash and Wax and He's Still Watching. In the 7th race, which is the second leg, I do like my choices as number 2, Chase Is on the Case, as well as Rum and Custard, the class of the field, number 7. And I like number 4, My Little Ginger Man, to bounce back as well. Those are my top 3, although I do think that you may want to throw Hurricane Ferrigno in there. In the 8th race, which is the 3rd leg of the late pick 3, my best bet of the day is number 3, Kiss My Bet. Also headed for the Ron Orr final next weekend, along with number 1, Carol P. Picasso. The driver of that one has been changed to Nate Sobey, so make sure you mark that down in your selections. And in the 9th and final, I think you have to go wide in that one. I do like number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, but I do like number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet is way overdue. Got to happen sometime. And I like number 4, Matchmaker's Pick as well. Also probably can build a case for number 1, Smokin' Joe on the inside, has been getting close with the last 3 races and is overdue for a win. All right, we've got 13 minutes left before race number 6 starts. Time to get your pick 4 tickets in. Make sure that you get to the windows early if you are playing on track today. Good luck, everybody. 10 minutes to post time. 10 minutes. Less than 6 minutes to post time. Less than 6 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the 6th race, the start of the late pick. Condition Pacers on track for the 6th race. It is the start of the late pick 4. We also start a daily double, win, play, show, exacta trifecta wagering. Number 1 is Titanic Hanover, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry. The driver, J.F. Gagne. Number 2, He's Still Watching, owned by Owen Pinedo, trained by Lance Ward. The driver, Nathan Sobey. Number 3 is Jingle in My Pocket, owned by Dave Kelly, Paul McDonald, Randy Smith, and Richard McPhee. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 4, Wash and Wax, is owned by Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, and Carol Dunbar. Hort trains, James Junquist drives. Number 5, Stay Frosty, owned by Todd Teolis and Logan Gillis. Logan Gillis trains and drives. And number 6, Takeout Hanover, owned by Donna Wise, Dave Lamont, and Glenn Henderson. Trained by Lamont, the driver, Gilles Bouvier. That's your field for the 6th race, the start of the late pick 4 and a daily double. Win, place, show, exacta trifecta wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. All right, as we get set to start this 6th race selections, this is a look. 3 of them are destined for the Ron Orr Pace next Sunday. So this is a preview of that stakes race. Numbers 1, 2, and 3. Number 1, Titanic Hanover. The timing is perfect, right? Claimed last time out. Finished second, and now for the new barn. Races today for the first time. Will be in that Ron Orr final. If we take a look at my selections for this pick 4, my top choice is number 4, Wash and Wax. Red hot at the track on 2 with some of the fastest times of the meet. This one is always there late and packing a devastating final kick. I do like number 4, Wash and Wax, to make it 2 straight here. And again, Ron Orr participant, my second choice is number 2, He's Still Watching, progressing well after a 4-month recuperation. Last one I think was a tightener, looks really good today, definitely a win possibility. And my third choice is number 1, Titanic Hanover, racing for the new barn today. This popular 4-year-old is exciting to watch, but is still after that elusive second win of the year. He's going to be in it early for sure, but can he hold on? I think a win chance for number 1, Titanic Hanover. So let's do this. I'm going to narrow it down to, for my trifecta, I'm going to go with 1 and 2, with 1, 2, 3, 4. For second and third. That's a $12 ticket. Now, for that pick 4 combination, I'm going to spend the money. I'm going to go for a full buck on this one. I'm going to go with numbers 1, 2, with 2, 4, 7, with 3, 5, with 2, 4, 5. That will cost $36, but then you get more money if you win. All right, good luck on that, everybody. We are still alive in our pick 5. I hope that you are too. Looks like there's some value on the board here, as the favorite is lukewarm, only at 8-5, and that is my top pick, number 4, Wash and Wax. Good luck on the pick 4. Starter calls the Pacers. Still time to get your bets in if you hurry. Again, the first leg of the late pick 4, number 4, Wash and Wax, is the 8-5 favorite. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, this, you could say, is the preview today to the Ron Orr Pace final next Sunday here at the track on 2. We've also got the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. You saw the first 2 divisions today. Both finals go next Sunday, the 14th, on Customer Appreciation Day. First post next Sunday is at 1:10. All right, Titanic Hanover, obviously claimed for this stakes race, racing for the Justin Curry barn. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Fairly even start with 4 going to the front on the inside. Titanic Hanover, Jingle in My Pocket, and in between horses, He's Still Watching. Gagne takes Titanic Hanover into the turn as the leader. Second, He's Still Watching. Third is Jingle in My Pocket. Wash and Wax is 4th, and then it's back to Stay Frosty in 5th, and the trailer Take Out Hanover. They're racing in program order, spread over 8 lengths in the opening quarter. 27-4 for Titanic Hanover. Cutting out the mile already for Gagne, up by 2 lengths. Second is He's Still Watching. Another 2 lengths back to Jingle in My Pocket. Now right up tight in 4th is Wash and Wax right over the helmet. Then it's back to Stay Frosty, also anxious to go. The trailer Take Out Hanover. Now they're starting to get tightly bunched on the helmets as they head for the half, and it's Titanic Hanover reaching the half in 57-4. Got a 30-second breather down the backside, and that was good for Titanic Hanover, who put in that 27-4 opening quarter. Second is He's Still Watching. First up on the outside and rolling now, Wash and Wax is 4th, 3rd, and now 2nd, and also brings to the outside Stay Frosty following. They round the turn. Titanic Hanover on top with the lead. Now footsteps on the outside with Junquist and Wash and Wax. 3/4, 1:26-4. It's all Titanic Hanover. From the outside, trying to close ground is Junquist and Wash and Wax. It's Wash and Wax from the outside, now gaining ahead in front. Wash and Wax battling back on the inside. Titanic Hanover coming down to the wire, though. Wash and Wax is going to win this one. Second is Titanic Hanover. A photo between He's Still Watching and Jingle in My Pocket for third. The mile, 1:54 flat. The unofficial winner, number 4, Wash and Wax. Second, number 1, Titanic Hanover. Third, number 3, Jingle in My Pocket. And fourth, number 2, He's Still Watching. Upcoming 7th race kicks off the late pick 3. There are no changes in the 7th race. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 6th race, number 4, Wash and Wax. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Cattle Wash out of Typhoon by a rock and roll dance. Second straight win for Wash and Wax here at the track on 2. 6 wins in 14 starts this year, setting a new lifetime mark, 154. Wash and Wax is owned by Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, and Carol Dunbar. Kelly Hort trains the winning driver, James Junquist. Sixth race now official. The winner, number 4, Wash and Wax. Second, number 1, Titanic Hanover. Third, number 3, Jingle in My Pocket. And fourth, number 2, He's Still Watching. Number 4, Wash and Wax, paid $4.90 to win, $3.30 to place, $2.30 to show. Second, number 1, Titanic Hanover, paid $6.60 and $3.80. Third was number 3, Jingle in My Pocket, paying $3 to show. $2 exacta, 4-1, paid $25.80. The $1 trifecta, 4-1-3, $42.85. The $1 pick 3, the numbers were 2, 3, 4. 3 out of 3 paid $49.60. Upcoming 7th race starts the late pick 3. There's no changes. Win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. Congratulations to the connections Hort, Corbeil, Dunbar, and James Junquist for the winner in the sixth race, which was Wash and Wax. And folks, that is the sixth straight winner I have picked for you today out of 6 races. In that today, let's take stock. We've gotten a pick 4, a pick 3, a couple of pick 3s actually. We had some trifectas as well as some daily doubles. And so far on the day, we are up $280. So I hope you are playing these, and I hope that you are alive in the pick 4 and the pick 5, which we just kicked off here. Not a bad price to start off. With Wash and Wax in the pick 4. All right, we've got 3 races remaining, and I will remind you that in the 8th race, we have a driver change. Number 1, Caro P. Picasso is now driven by Nathan Sobey. In this 7th race, though, I do like a number of horses in here. I think this is a wide open race. I do like number 2, Chases on the Case, as well as number 7, Rum and Custard. Interesting, Rum and Custard is at 5-1. Of course, sort of on the coming back now on the upswing. Struggled for a little bit there, but this class horse I think is back on track. We'll have to fight with that post position today, though. I also like My Little Ginger Man, so my horses 2, 7, and 4 I do like. I also like Hurricane Ferrigno with a shot here, maybe at a price. So if you're playing the pick 3, that's who I would take. In the 8th race, we've got a couple more. Ron Orr Pace horses on showcase here in this one, the first half of the late daily double. I do, in the 8th race, like number 3, Kiss My Bet, as my best bet of the day, going for 4 straight wins here at the track on 2. I also like Captain Van Gogh, the number 5, going for 2 straight wins, and throw in there number 4, It's Time Iceman, as maybe a shot, but probably not. I think that one is a 2-horse race. And then in the 9th and final, I will take a number of horses. I do like Bobby Big Wheels, number 5. I like number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet is overdue, I think. And number 4, Matchmaker's Pick is one I like. I also do like number 1, Smokin' Joe, but can't bet everyone. I'm going to include that one in my high 5, though, in the 9th race, because don't forget, in the 9th race, we have a carryover going into that one for the high 5. The high 5 is at our low 15% takeout rate, so do get some tickets in there. Add to the pool and maybe even take that pool home today. All right. Just a reminder, we are racing back here again on Wednesday. We've got 8 races on the card. First post is at 1:10, and of course we are back next weekend as well on Saturday at 1:10 and Sunday 1:10. Sunday is Customer Appreciation Day. We've got the 2 finals of the Elizabeth Johnson and the Ron Orr Pace. 2 stakes finals for you. Lots of great racing action. And don't forget, tonight, we are open till 11 o'clock downstairs at the Track on 2 Casino. We always have food and drink specials. It's another way for you to make money here at the Track on 2. All right, we've got less than 8 minutes to post time. Good luck to you. Less than 5 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers on track for the 7th race. The start of the late pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Condition Pacers on track for the 7th race. The start of the late pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Whiplash Smile, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley Brooking Lutz is your trainer, the driver, Logan Gillis. Number 2, Chase is on the Case, owned by Dave Lamont, Donna Wise, and Glenn Henderson. Lamont trains, Ryan Grundy drives. Number 3 is Hurricane Ferrigno, owned by Cody Easton and Alina McLeod. McLeod trains, Gilles Bouvier in the bike. First half of the Kelly Hort trained entry is number 4, My Little Ginger Man, owned by Hort and Blair Corbeil. JF Gagne drives. Number 5 is Up Your Kilts, owned by Marlis Muller, trained by Glenn Lutz, the driver Preston Shaw. Number 6 is Redstone Arsenal, trained by Chris Lancaster and Denise Jackson. Lancaster trains, the driver is Nate Sobey. Here's the second half of the Hort trained entry. It's number 7, Rum and Custard, owned by Kelly Hort and Fred Gilbert. James Junquist drives. And number 8 is Montana Slim, owned by Steve Crump and Kyle Crump. Trained by Kelly Crump, the driver is Dave Kelly. That's your field for the 7th race, the start of the late pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. All right, feeling a little nervous here as we keep our win streak alive in this 7th race. And looking at all the support at number 1, Whiplash Smile, maybe I've overlooked something. But maybe I haven't. That's the joy of handicapping. Oh, and by the way, I do want to say thank you to Blake, who messaged me on my DM. Some kind words from Blake, and thank you so much. I appreciate calling the races for you guys here. All right, in this 7th race, I'm going to go against the grain here. I'm going to go with number 2, Chase is on the Case, to win this one. Now, Chase is on the Case has been on fire of late. This 7-year-old just set a new lifetime mark, packing a monster final quarter kick here too. I think the choice is obvious. I do like number 2, Chase is on the Case. My second choice is number 7, Rum and Custard. A huge reputation to defend at the track on 2. This classy 4-year-old is back to his old form and comes off a huge win. I think he might be a winner too. My third choice is number 4, My Little Ginger Man. Bobbled in his last, but still made it interesting at the wire. He might be in the winner's circle if the trip sets up for him. I think number 4 is a possible winner. So 2, 7, 4. And I would give honorable mentions to number 6, Redstone Arsenal. Look at this one. Won last time out with the final quarter, 28-2. 155 is about what they're going. And number 6, Redstone Arsenal, getting no respect at 25-1. Getting all the respect is number 1, Whiplash Smile at 4-5. All right, here's how I set up the wagers. I'm going to go with a $1 trifecta, 2, 4, and 7, with 2, 4, and 7, with 2, 4, 6, 8. That is an $18 trifecta combination. I'm going to play the pick 3 for $1. I'm going to go 2, 4, 7, with 3, 5, with 2, 4, 5. That is an $18 ticket. All right, let's try to keep this streak alive. Good luck, everybody. I'm looking for some value here on the board. Number 2, Chase is on the Case, my top choice at 7-5. Less than a minute to post time. All right, well, somebody's listening. I see Redstone Arsenal's now come down to 7-1. Number 7, Rum and Custard, is also going for 2 straight wins here at the track on 2 and is now at 6-1. So great prices there. Even number 4, My Little Ginger Man, won 3 races ago, has been in the money in the last 4, is only getting 10-1 support here. Your favorite still is at even money. Number 1, Whiplash Smile. Driver Logan Gillis has 2 wins on the day, going for the Hattie. Starter calls the Pacers. Even the Kelly Hort barn. Kelly Hort's got a pair in here with number 4, My Little Ginger Man, and his stablemate number 7, Rum and Custard. A really powerful entry, I think. They are at 10-1 and 6-1 respectively. Number 3, Hurricane Ferrigno, led them throughout last time and lost it at the wire. Still came home in 155 and 3 and is at 25-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. I think just about everybody has a shot in this one in the 7th race. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a long shot here. Or maybe I could be wrong. Could be Whiplash Smile. You might know at 2-5. All right, this is the start of the late pick 3. Second leg of the late pick 4. Third leg of the pick 5. We've got 8 on gate for this 7th race at the track on 2. Here they come. They're often pacing from the far outside. Montana Slim getting sent. Hurricane Ferrigno's also up there. Whiplash Smile down on the inside, but no one really wanted to go to the front, so Kelly takes Montana Slim there with ease and gets to the front before the turn even finishes. Whiplash Smile is second. Hurricane Ferrigno is third, and now Whiplash Smile wants the front and is about to challenge and goes right on by. So Whiplash Smile on top with the lead. Montana Slim is second. In third is Hurricane Ferrigno, pulling back a little bit. The opening quarter in 27 and 3. And fourth is Redstone Arsenal, followed by Chases on the Case. Then it's back to My Little Ginger Man, the 2 trailers, Up Your Kilt, and Rum and Custard. So action early as Whiplash Smile took over the lead. Montana Slim got sent to the front as in second. And then it's third to Hurricane Ferrigno. First up on the outside, Redstone Arsenal. Waiting for that cover was My Little Ginger Man, now into the flow, 5th and 4th. And then following that third over is Up Your Kilt. Then it's back to Chases on the Case, and Rum and Custard is last. Heading around the turn, Whiplash Smile on top with the lead. Hurricane Ferrigno is second. 2 lengths back in third to Redstone Arsenal. Stalled outside in fourth is My Little Ginger Man. And now coming off the pylons, Kelly launches a bid with Montana Slim. 3/4, 127 and 2. It's the favorite Whiplash Smile on top with the lead. Dave Kelly underway with Montana Slim, getting closer with every step. Montana Slim coming up along the outside. On the inside, Whiplash Smile. It's these two coming down to the wire. Whiplash Smile finds more and pulls away, gives Logan Gillis the hat trick. Whiplash Smile wins it. Montana Slim was second. Third was My Little Ginger Man. And fourth, Redstone Arsenal. The mile, 154 and 1. The unofficial winner, number 1, Whiplash Smile. Second, number 8, Montana Slim. Third, number 4, My Little Ginger Man. And fourth, number 6, Redstone Arsenal. Upcoming 8th race is the first half of the late daily double. A driver change. Number 1, Caro P. Picasso, now driven by Nathan Sobey. Sobey is now the driver for number 1, Caro P. Picasso. First half of the late double. Win, play, show, exacta wagering. Picture time for the unofficial winner of the 7th race, number 1, Whiplash Smile, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Miss Titian out of We Start Love by Western Hanover. 7th win in 23 starts this year in a time of 1:54.1. Whiplash Smile, owned by Harvey Yeager and Brinsley Brooking Lutz. Brinsley trains the winning driver with a hat trick today, Logan Gillis. Seventh race now official. The winner, number 1, Whiplash Smile. Second, number 8, Montana Slim. Third, number 4, My Little Ginger Man. And fourth was number 6, Redstone Arsenal. Number 1, Whiplash Smile, paid $3.30 to win, $2.90 to place, $2.10 to show. Second was number 8, Montana Slim, $13 to place, $3.10 to show. And third was number 4, My Little Ginger Man, paying $3.20 to show. The 6, Redstone Arsenal, was fourth. $2 exacta 1-8, paid $39.90. $1 trifecta 1-8-4, $69.25. 20-cent superfecta 1-8-4-6, $61.26. And the $2 daily double 4-1, paid $14.10. Upcoming 8th race, the first half of the late double. Driver change for number 1, Caro P. Picasso. The driver is now Nathan Sobey. Win, place, show, exacta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. What a gutsy performance by Whiplash Smile, digging deep in the final eighth of a mile to come back and stem the challenges of Montana Slim. Congratulations to Brinsley Brooking Lutz, Harvey Yeager, and Logan Gillis, who gets the driving hat trick today. I was wrong. The dream is over. My winning streak comes to 6 races picked for you. Did not get that one. Did not even consider Whiplash Smile. Had others in there, but so is life. And I am now out of the pick 4, out of the pick 5, out of the pick 3. Darn it. We're going to have to find a new streak here. All right. Well, congratulations to those of you who had it and are still alive in the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. We've got 2 races left here. And in the upcoming 8th race, it's the first half of the late double. How can you argue against number 3, Kiss My Bet, going for 4 straight wins here at the track on 2. I also do like Captain Vango, the number 5, going for 2 straight wins. We've only got 5 in here, but there is some consideration that you could give to number 1, Carol P. Picasso. Trainer Rod Starkowski putting this one in here as a bit of a prep race for next weekend's Ron or Pace final. So number 1, Carol P. Picasso. Number 3, Kiss My Bet, both entered for that final next Sunday. We'll be watching to see how both of these perform heading into that final. In the 9th and final, 9-horse field, and I like a lot of them in here. Obviously, the favorite's probably going to be number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, to open the wagering. I also do like Sam's Jizzy Jet and Matchmaker's Pick. If you want to take a look at some others that need consideration in the 9th race, though, because we do have that carryover in the high 5. Some new money will be going in there to be added onto that. Maybe you can collect that all tonight, but I think there are a number of horses that will be in there for 3rd, 4th, and 5th that you cannot forget about. If you want to take a look at number 1, Smokin' Joe, for example, has been top 3 in his last 3 starts. You definitely got to put that one in for the high 5. Also, perhaps Infinite Horizon comes off a 2nd place finish last time out. That's the number 6. And then always the number 9 position when there's speed in the inside positions, as they might likely be with number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet. If number 9, Hard Ticket, can get out fast from that trailing position, might have a shot at being top 5. So those are some ones to consider. But again, in the 8th race upcoming, my top choice, my best bet of the day, is going to be number 3, Kiss My Bet, heading to the Ron or Pace final next weekend. Let's see how this one and number 1, Carol P. Picasso, perform in this upcoming 8th race. All right, less than 8 minutes to post time. Let's start a new streak in this 8th race. Condition claimers on track for the 8th race. The first half of the late daily double. Win place show exacta wagering. Number 1 is Carol P. Picasso, owned by Keith Boris and Dion Burlock, trained by Rod Starkowski. The driver is Nathan Sobey. Number 2, Alpine Billy, owned by Don and Brenda McNeil, trained by Glenn Lutz, Preston Shaw in the bike. Number 3, Kiss My Bet, owned by Harvey Yeager and Brinsley Brooking Lutz, trained by Brinsley. The driver's Tom Miller. Number 4, It's Time Iceman, owned by Todd Teolis and Logan Gillis. Logan trains and drives. And number 5, Captain Van Gogh, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Sam Johnson, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. That's your field for the 8th race. The first half of the late double. Win place show exacta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. All right, here, trying to get back on track with a win in this race. And how can you bet against number 3, Kiss My Bet? Has a 3-race winning streak heading into this one, and also won the series final last weekend in the condition claiming series in 156 and 4, going for 4 straight wins. Number 3, Kiss My Bet, is my best bet of the day. My second choice is number 5, Captain Van Gogh. Burned up the track in his last 2, but with very different results. I think if he gets a rated trip, he's going to be a handful here. The main danger today, number 5, Captain Van Gogh. And my third choice is number 4, It's Time Iceman. Closed ground in his last race, even with a 3-wide final turn trip. He left too much work to do late, though. I think if he gets into it early, he has a shot at being up there. So my choice is 3, 5, and 4. And again, number 1, Carol P. Picasso, and number 3, Kiss My Bet, heading to the Ron Orr Pace next week, the final. Top 9 horses will get into that one. That's on Sunday. Here's what I'm going to bet. Since we only have the exacta this race, I'm going to go with a $5 exacta and do what I did last time. I'm going to take 2 horses on top, 3 underneath. I'm going to go with 3 or 5 to win it, and then with 3 or 4 or 5 for second. That's a $20 ticket. And then I'm going to play the late daily double, $2. The combination, I'm going to go with 3, 5 with 2, 4, 5. That's a $12 ticket. All right, less than a minute to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. Still time to get your wagers in. The co-favorites are number 1, Carol P. Picasso, and number 3, Kiss My Bet, both at 7 to 5. Make that now number 5. Captain Van Gogh is your favorite at even money. Captain Van Gogh going for 2 straight wins here. Number 3, Kiss My Bet, going for 4 straight wins. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Number 4, It's Time Iceman, anxious and wants to get on the gate first. Had to do a carpet wrinkling stop to not run into the gate. Driver Logan Gillis has 3 wins on the day. All right, we've got a short field here in the 8th race. Another prep for next weekend's Ron Orr Pace final. Numbers 1, Caro P. Picasso. Number 3, Kiss My Bet, showing down today, but both will be in the final next Sunday. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. From the center, Kiss My Bet. From the outside, Captain Van Gogh. These two battling it out early going into the turn, and it is Captain Van Gogh getting sent hard into the turn and takes the lead by about 2 lengths already. Kiss My Bet is in second, then back in third. Caro P. Picasso in fourth. Alpine Billy in the trailer. It's Time, Iceman. So they're spread out about 8 lengths already as Captain Van Gogh sent to the quarter in 27-3. Kiss My Bet right on the helmet in second. These two have opened up some distance. In third is Caro P. Picasso. And then 5 lengths back of the leader is Alpine Billy, and the trailer is It's Time, Iceman. They head down the backside, and the race is on as Captain Van Gogh takes no prisoners, loose on the lead, with Lambert in second, keeping tightly behind. In second is Kiss My Bet, the half, in 56-4. Backside Breather in 29-1. But it is all Captain Van Gogh up by 2 lengths. In second is Kiss My Bet. Another 3 lengths back to Caro P. Picasso. Alpine Billy is fourth, and now getting underway from last, It's Time, Iceman. They head around the turn, and Captain Van Gogh is trying to see this through 3/4, 125-3. Captain Van Gogh on top with the lead. And now here comes Kiss My Bet. Now drawing up alongside Kiss My Bet. Now gains a half a length, still with some work to do. Gillis goes to work with Kiss My Bet, and Kiss My Bet goes right on by. It is Kiss My Bet to lead this one. Kiss My Bet's going to win it. Second is Captain Van Gogh. Third was It's Time, Iceman. The mile, 154-2. The unofficial winner, number 3, Kiss My Bet. Second was number 5, Captain Van Gogh. Third, number 4, It's Time, Iceman. And fourth, number 1, Caro P. Picasso. Upcoming 9th and final. There are no changes. It is our high 5 wager. There's a carryover in the high 5 today. New money going in. Win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. And there's a look at Kiss My Bet. Perhaps will be the favorite in next Sunday's Ron Orr Pace, winning 4 straight races with this one today. There are 9 entered in the final next Sunday. 9 in the final of the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. Some great racing on tap next Sunday with those finals in the stakes for those 4-year-olds. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th race, number 3, Kiss My Bet. A 4-year-old bay stallion by All Bets Off out of Stealin' the Kisses by Western Ideal. Make that 4 straight wins for number 3, Kiss My Bet. Won the Claiming Series Stakes last weekend and now wins this one here, the prep for the Ron Orr Stakes. 4 wins in a row. It is Kiss My Bet's 9th win this year in 23 starts, setting a new lifetime mark, 154-2. Kiss My Bet, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley gets her 2nd training win of the day with the winning drive, Tom Miller. 8th race now official. The winner, number 3, Kiss My Bet. 2nd, number 5, Captain Van Gogh. 3rd, number 4, It's Time, Iceman. And 4th, number 1, Carol P. Picasso. Number 3, Kiss My Bet, paid $450 to win, $250 to place, $210 to show. 2nd, number 5, Captain Van Gogh, $210 and $210. And 3rd, number 4, It's Time, Iceman, paying $270 to show. The $2 exact to 3.5 paid $9.50. Here's the official order of finish for the 8th race. Number 1, Carol P. Picasso was 4th. Number 2, Alpine Billy 5th. Number 3, Kiss My Bet, your race winner. Number 4, It's Time, Iceman was 3rd. And number 5, Captain Van Gogh was 2nd. From the top down, 4, 5, 1, 3, and 2. The winning time, 154-2, is a new lifetime mark for number 3, Kiss My Bet. Upcoming 9th and final at the track on 2. It's the high 5 with the carryover going into it today. No changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time, 14 minutes. Wow, Kiss My Bet. 8, make that 9 wins on the year. Congratulations to Brinsley Brooking Lutz. She gets a pair of training wins on the card today to move into sole possession of the trainer lead here at the track on 2. She's got 7 wins on the meet so far. Congratulations, Brinsley. Looking forward to seeing the final of the Ron Orr Pace next weekend. We had a number move through. We've got 9 already in there. All 9 are in, but to see these ones win and move on, Kiss My Bet. looks really tough here in that final, and has the Claiming Stakes win from last weekend to boot. So looking at winning this one here today to head into the final is a great start, and I think probably will be the likely favorite next weekend. Also, congratulations to the Connections, Captain Van Gogh second, as well as It's Time, Iceman. Again, you'll see them all in the Ron Orr final next week. And congratulations again to the Connections associated with the finalists in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. We'll have a great two finals next weekend, stakes finals for older horses here at the track on 2. Well, we started that streak again, right? We got the winner for you here. I was actually quite surprised with what it paid. Kiss My Bet, the best bet of the day, still paid $4.70 to win. That $5 exacta we played got us 27. So now we are over $300 brought in for winnings today. Let's try to spend some of those on this high five because I think it's going to be worth it. We have a carryover in this high five in this 9th race. No changes, but taking a look at this, I think you're going to have to go wide on this one as well for this, this wager. You can play it for 20 cents. But why not play it for more if you want the whole pool, right? I do like number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, currently at 8-5. Actually, a lukewarm favorite. I thought he would have opened a lot heavier as a favorite, but going for 3 straight wins here at the track on 2. I think number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet, is overdue. Should be in there and will benefit from that inside post today. And number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, also should be in there. Look at that string of seconds, 3 seconds in a row for number 4, Matchmaker's Pick. Just missed last time out by a neck. Maybe that's one that you want to put on top. Also, Infinite Horizon, I think, is overdue. Came in with a second last time out here at the track on 2. Of course, number 1, Smokin' Joe, is going to get some consideration with those seconds and thirds and the rail spot today. We'll put a ticket all together for you after the post parade, but definitely this is one that you might want to spend some money on. All right, well, we have had fun picking horses with you. We're going to talk about that high five sequence coming up, and don't forget that we get to do this every race day with you. Our next race day is coming up on Wednesday. We've already got 8 races carded for Wednesday. I'll have the entries as well as my picks up on X a little bit later tonight. All right, less than 9 minutes to post time. Condition claimers on track for the 9th and final at the track on 2. It's the high five. We've got a carryover going into that one. New money today, Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Smokin' Joe, owned and trained by Brett Litke, the driver Logan Gillis. Number 2 is Sam's Jizzy Jet, owned by Katie McLennan and Kevin Hildebrandt. Kevin trains, the driver Blaine Chappell. Number 3 is Talkin' and Rockin', owned by John Vukolich and Ed Lougheed. Vukolich trains and drives. There's number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, coming onto the track, owned by Don and Brenda McNeil, trained by Glenn Lutz. The driver is Preston Shaw. Number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, owned by Don Howlett, trained by Matthew Howlett. The driver, James Junquist. Number 6 is Infinite Horizon, owned and trained by Darlene Wheatley. The driver, Tom Miller. Number 7 is My Dragon Rocks, owned by Nate Sobey, Rob Jones, and John Hind. Chris Brown trains and drives. Number 8, Oscar the Grouch, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy. The driver, Gilles Bouvier. Starting on the second tier, number 9 is Hard Ticket, owned, trained, and driven by Brian Gray. That is your field for the 9th and final at the track on 2. We've got the carryover going into the high five. We also have Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Less than 4 minutes to post time. All right, well, we picked up our 7th winner of the day, and so far have brought in over $300 in winnings today. Let's try to close this out with another win with the high five today. I like number 5, Bobby Big Wheels. The lone speed here has had it his own way in his last 2 races and looks for another wire-to-wire win. I think he's going to three-peat here. I like number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, at 1-5. My second choice is number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet. He should be able to chase the speed today, as being the front ender hasn't really worked out very well for him. He's got a big finishing kick, and I think that's going to help against this field. I like Sam's Jizzy Jet to be up there close for second. And my third choice is number 4, Matchmaker's Pick. Getting closer with every race. He can win it if the speed folds in front of him. Possible win candidate here too. So here's what I'm going to go with for my high five ticket. I'm going to go with 2-4-5 with 1-2-4-5-6 straight through. And that is a $14.40 ticket. All right, you may want to add some more in there, but I think $14.40 covers it. It's been fun picking horses with you today. We're going to do it all over again on Wednesday when we have our 8-race card. There'll be some fun ones to pick next weekend as well. Don't forget, we have 3 days of racing this week coming up at Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. First post each day is at 1:10. You can always get my picks online on my X account, Announcer Ken. Make sure that you follow everything happening here at the Track on 2 by going to our website, thetracon2.com. You can also follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Good luck with this high five. There's less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than a minute to post time. Less than a minute. Starter calls the Pacers. We want to thank those of you who came down to the track on 2 today and spending the afternoon with us. It was a beautiful day here in central Alberta. Had great weather for the last couple of weeks now for racing. Don't forget that you can enjoy the sunshine on Wednesday afternoon with us. First post is at 1:10. We are, of course, racing back here next Saturday and Sunday as well. First post, both days 1:10. We've got stakes action for you next Sunday. We have got Caretaker Appreciation Day next Saturday. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. May want to stay tonight. So the casino is open till 11 o'clock. Drink and food specials, always great here, as well as another way to win here at the track on 2. So again, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, our next race days. I'll have my picks up on my X account, announcer Ken, tonight for the card happening on Wednesday. We've got 9 in this 9th race, 8 on the gate, 1 in the trailing position. Number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, bet heavily at 2-5. Looking to make it 3 straight wins here. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. On the inside, Smokin' Joe also moving up Matchmaker's Pick. And Bobby Big Wheels also looking to get into it early. They head into the turn. It is Smokin' Joe on top with the lead. And then Matchmaker's Pick is second. Now traveling the overland route to get to the front. It is Bobby Big Wheels now gets there and clears with Junquist. So it is the favorite Bobby Big Wheels on top. Second is Smokin' Joe. Third, another 2 lengths back, is Matchmaker's Pick. Then back in 4th, Hard Ticket got away well from the second tier. In 5th is Sam's Jizzy Jet. It's another 2 lengths back to Talkin' and Rockin', followed by Infinite Horizon. And then the 2 trailers, My Dragon Rocks and Oscar the Grouch. Opening quarter, 28-2, as Bobby Big Wheels powers on the front end, looking to make it 3 straight wins. In second is Smokin' Joe. Back in 3rd is Matchmaker's Pick. Hard Ticket is 4th. Looking over the shoulder in 5th is Sam's Jizzy Jet. Sam's Jizzy Jet now tips to the outside, forced out, flushed cover by Infinite Horizon. Also moving up is Talkin' and Rock, and joining the flow, 3rd over, is going to be My Dragon Rocks. They head around the turn in the half and 59 seconds flat. It is Bobby Big Wheels with the lead. Coming on for second now, Sam's Jizzy Jet up on the outside. In the pocket, patient is Smokin' Joe, biding his time with a full head of steam. 3/4, 128-4. On the outside, Sam's Jizzy Jet. But it is still Bobby Big Wheels with the lead, shooting through the gap on the inside. Here comes Smokin' Joe. Smokin' Joe pulls up alongside, but digging deep, Bobby Big Wheels finds more. Now Smokin' Joe is clear by 2 lengths. It is Smokin' Joe. Bobby Big Wheels is now in second. In 3rd, Sam's Jizzy Jet coming down to the wire. It is going to be Smokin' Joe to win it. Second was Bobby Big Wheels, and then back in 3rd was Matchmaker's Pick. Close for 4th between Infinite Horizon and Sam's Jizzy Jet. The mile, 157 flat. Your attention, please. We have a car blocking the customer laneway for people trying to get out. It is a red Nissan Murano. If you are the owner of a red Nissan Murano, please, can you move your vehicle right away? The plate is RTU 163. The unofficial winner, number 1, Smokin' Joe. Second, number 5, Bobby Big Wheels. Third, number 4, Matchmaker's Pick. Fourth was number 6, Infinite Horizon. And fifth was number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet. Top 5, 1, 5, 4, 6, 2. Well, if you're making your way out, we thank you for joining us here for live racing at the track on 2. Again, we are back Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday this week. 3 days this week of live racing every day. Post time is at 1:10. You can get my picks on my X account, announcer Ken. Follow us on our website, thetracon2.com, or on Instagram and Facebook to find out about everything going on here. And if you decide to stay, our casino is open till 11 tonight. Food and drink specials, always a good time, and another way to win here at the Track on 2. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 9th and final, number 1, Smokin' Joe, a 5-year-old bay stallion by BJ's Bahia, out of Beta by Better's Delight. First win of the year for Smokin' Joe, setting a new lifetime mark. 157 flat. Smokin' Joe, owned and trained by Brett Lidke, with his 4th driving win of the day, Logan Gillis. Thanks, too, to those of you who played off-track on Twin Spires or ExpressBet. We appreciate your support here today. It was a great day all around. Great prices paid out. All right, the 9th race is now official. The winner, number 1, Smokin' Joe. Second, number 5, Bobby Big Wheels. Third, number 4, Matchmaker's Pick. Fourth, number 6, Infinite Horizon. And fifth was number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet. Number 1, Smokin' Joe, paid $14.40 to win. $4.10 to place, $2.60 to show. Second, number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, $2.40 and $2.10. Third, number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, $2.50 to show. Fourth was number 6, Infinite Horizon. And fifth was number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet. $2 exacta, 1.5, $32.70. The $1 trifecta paid out to the numbers 1, 5, 4, $47.85. 20-cent superfecta, 1, 5, 4, and 6. Paid $19.07. The 20-cent high 5 did pay out today. The numbers were 1, 5, 4, 6, and 2. That paid $61.55. The $2 late double, 3 and 1, paid $42.10. The $1 late pick 3, the numbers were 1, 3, and 1. 3 out of 3, $57.25. The $1 late pick 4, numbers 4, 1, 3, 1. 4 out of 4 paid $227.55. And the 20-cent pick 5, the numbers were 3, 4, 1, 3, 1. 5 out of 5 paid $360.82. Here's your official rundown for the 9th and final. Number 1, Smokin' Joe was your race winner. Number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet was 5th. Number 3, Talkin' and Rockin', 8th. Number 4, Matchmaker's Pick, 3rd. Number 5, Bobby Big Wheels, 2nd. Number 6, Infinite Horizon, 4th. Number 7, My Dragon Rock, 7th. Number 8, Oscar the Grouch, 9th. And number 9, Hard Ticket, was 6th. From the top down, 1, 5, 8, 3, 2, 4, 7, 9, and 6. The winning time, 157 flat, is a new lifetime mark for number 1, Smokin' Joe. That ends racing here tonight, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. We know you had other choices, but we do appreciate you spending your afternoon here at the track and online with us here at the Track on 2. Next race days are Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. 8 races on the card for Wednesday. We have stakes action on Sunday. Post time each of those 3 days is at 1:10. Don't forget that coming up, we have a couple more days left for you to enter in our Racehorse Owner for a Day contest. Get a chance to be paired up with one of 8 horses, be treated like a VIP as an owner, and share in almost $6,000 in prizes. Don't forget to enter your name every time you come here to the Track on 2. All right, don't forget that we have Caretaker Appreciation Day next Saturday here. And Customer Appreciation Day next Sunday here on Stakes Day at the Track on 2. And don't forget that our casino is open till 11 tonight, food and drink specials. Another way for you to win here at the Track on 2, follow us on our website, thetracon2.com. Follow my picks on my X, @AnnouncerKen. All right, it's been a blast playing horses with you today. We will see you on Wednesday. Drive safely, everybody.